Well, hello, everyone. Hi. Happy Thursday. Happy Leap Day, in fact. Happy extra day of the year, or of some years that we slotted in because Earth can't get itself figured out and make its way around the sun in a nice, divisible number of days. Slacker of a planet. Welcome. Hope you're all doing good. Welcome back to the Purple website. We're going to play some more Pokémon Yellow. Get some more gym badges. Probably darn near complete the rest of our core lineup here. We're definitely getting the rest of the Gen 1 starters today. I really ought to have an animated dance emote. I agree. As soon as I have an idea for one, and then, like, commission it from somebody. Dan, probably. What should our dance emote be? Like, I feel like by now, after so many years of Playframe stuff, we should have there should be some kind of inside joke community reference, something appropriate for a dance for us, but darned if I can think of what. I was trying to think of this, like, a couple days ago. The closest thing I could think of is, like, the little, how the crouch in Shovel Knight is just like a single pixel little, tiny little squat. And if you just kind of do it over and over, it looks like you're kind of doing a little dance to the tune, to the music. Could do something like that. Like, that's really cute. Just sort of like a little Shovel Knight sprite it's me. It's like Dan's art of me in sort of Shovel Knight sprite form, doing a little dance. That could be cute. Maybe that should be it. Wander Song is also a good idea. Wander Song has some good dances. Wander Song is another good call. I like that. Tough choice between the two, actually. We do need one, though. I fully agree. Especially for these Tuesday or Thursday mornings where we're going with, like, upbeat tunes to get ourselves all pepped up. High energy. We'll figure it out. Eventually. Anyway, some of y'all need thanking out here. Getting an early start. Thank you for the 6 months. Lord Zine, I just finished watching your Outer Wilds playthrough, such joy. Oh boy, that is such joy. Thank you for watching it. That's one of my favorite playthroughs. In part because it is such a, it's the kind of game you can only have that first fresh experience one time. And the fact that it's a recorded thing that not only y'all can enjoy, but I can go back to and remember. That's extra special. Glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, Epsaloon, for the 18 months. Still need to finish last stream's VOD, but I hope you enjoy. Yeah, that is kind of the downside to these VODs coming out 2 days after the stream date. Just sort of in keeping with Twitch policies, as I understand them. It do mean that the VOD for Tuesday's stream will come out so close to the start of Thursday's stream that you will not have enough time to watch all of it. Oh well. But thank you for the 18 months, Choa Kid. Chaos Kid, sorry. Chow Kid. It's not Chow Kid, it's not spelled that way. Chaos Kid is probably closer though. I think you've told me before. But it is Dan time either way. Thank you very much. Thank you, Captain Steph Barnes, for the 18 months. Happy 18-month sub anniversary. Thank you. We made it. And thank you for those 5 gifted subs, Baja Ballies. Very kind of you. Getting an early start with your overgenerous nonsense. Thank you for the 18 months, Brave Othello. Pichu, indeed. Well, not Pichu, because Pichu's not in Pokemon Yellow. But we do have a more round than usual Pikachu, if I can interest you in that as an alternative. And this this little lightning mouse judges us. A fun reversal of the trend. And thank you for the bits, all the rest of you. Raven Daydreaming, Shutaro, Draconth, Naruhoodie, Baha Bali also, in addition to all of the gifted subs. Early start for a great Pokemon Yellow day. Heck yeah. I agree. But before we get to any Pokemon Yellow, breaking news on the Pokemon pronunciation front. If you joined us last episode, you will recall. Last stream. You know what I mean. You will recall that I had some qualms with the pronunciation of certain Pokemon. Growlithe specifically. Or Growlithe, I suppose, as the Pokemon brand seems to pretty consistently adhere to. Now, some folks agreed with my assessment about some of the nonsense with the pronunciation of some of these here Pokemon, which I appreciate. Some folks suggested that the Growlithe pronunciation is meant to sort of suggest like the lith suffix is sort of meant to tie in with stone and rock, like monolith, stuff like that, which perhaps to evoke sort of the stone guardian dog thing that is also sort of suggested by the Japanese name of Growlithe, sort of the Komainu sort of thing, which is a very cute idea. I have two qualms with that. One, there is an E there, and that E cannot be ignored. There's not a whole lot of words in the English language that end in I-T-H-E and are pronounced ith. Just not a lot of them. Also, I think it's worth noting, not a rock type. It's a fire dog. I love the tying it in with a stone thing, and if it were a rock type dog, then I would buy that explanation. It do be on fire though, or at least it casts it. And I don't think we can ignore that fact. It does become a rock type later. Irrelevant. That's retconning, and we all know it. Pokemon Company is trying to cover their tracks. Thinking we won't notice? No. They can't get away with this. No, but I do. Someone did, though, come in with a good explanation that I will, or at least a bit of supplemental information that does sort of put the issue to bed, I think. And that is sort of a thing that we touched on a bit yesterday. Like, Arcanine is also not pronounced like in any way like the two words that are being combined for that name, Arcane and Canine. Arcanine sort of breaks both of those. But if you think about it, that is kind of the trend with a great many of the Pokemon names, especially in Gen 1. Like, we don't pronounce Squirtle's third evolution as Blastus, do we? Nor is it Charizard. We're all playing fast and loose with these pronunciations, I guess, is the lesson at the end of the day, or at least Nintendo was. Or their English localizers. Like, Blast and Tortoise, you would think, if we're going by the rules of language and pronunciation, would be Blastus, not Blastoise. We don't call them Tortoises. Maybe we should, but that's a, like, secondary point. And this is a char lizard. A lizard who chars. But we don't call it Charizard. That's probably for the best. As I myself asserted in previous stream, at the end of the day, the words and letters do what we tell them. For better or worse. And so here we are. With Growlithe, Arcanine, Blastoise, and Charizard. And we just have to make peace with that. This has been your pronunciation update. Charizard does sound more like a dinosaur, dragon type thing. Certainly more than Charizard. It's a ridiculous language, I fully agree, Logos Intellect. It's a ridiculous language that for some reason we put in a lot of time and committed many an atrocity across history to spread across this beautiful planet. But I do believe that milk's been spilled already, so... Here we are saying words. Now hold on a second. Am I seeing a variant? I am. Playframe shock with sunglasses. How does that exist? Is this just built-in Twitch functionality? I didn't add that. Modify emote? That's a thing you can just do? With channel point. Whoa! Just another real YouTuber moment here. Not knowing how Twitch works. That rules. What a cool, feature. You can also squash it. What a cool feature. Neat. It's like 5 different things you can just sort of do as automatic. Wow. And you can automatically flip it. I wonder if I should take some of these emotes that aren't facing the video from chat's angle and actually flip them. Maybe I should. Just by default, so y'all don't have to. Maybe I should do that. What a cool thing. Wow, today I learned. Anyway, some of y'all have been up to things like giving bits and whatnot. We haven't even started playing Pokemon badly. But thanks, Unruly, for the bits. And thank you very much, Barrel of Games, for the 17 months subscribed. Dan, you cheeky goose, streaming while I work just made my day great. Hey, I'm happy to help. Y'all are making my day better, too. I'm going to be playing Pokemon, and I have people to hang out and chat with, and who can tell me how to play the game better as we go. Everyone kind of wins here. Does anyone really know how Twitch works? Some folks certainly seem to. I envy them. Anyway, let's switch on over. Got a video game to play. Finished getting myself all situated here. How's volume? I worry game volume might still be a little too high. Let me bring that down just a teens. So I'm not having to shout. And folks have no trouble hearing me. Anyway. Last we left off, well, we played through Pokemon Yellow up to Cerulean City. We've just gotten here. We've not explored anything. We've got a pretty decent lineup here. I think Pikachu might be ready. Level 15, Pikachu might be able to carry us through this gym. Past the 2 just starfish goons that Misty has. How do they color the Game Boy Color in Game Boy Color? There are people, actually, I think in this chat, who can answer that far better. Coasters Paul, are you the person who's dabbled in Game Boy, graphic stuff? Oh, is sound's not in? Hang on, is there no sound? There should be sound. Hang on, is no one hearing me? There is sound, okay. Yeah, what happened? Did the stream hiccup on us? Okay, sorry. It seems like we must have had I think my connection for some reason today is a little bit less stable. Not sure why. Got very good internet in this apartment. Usually not an issue. Well, sorry for that. Hopefully it clears up. Here, let me type in chat. It seems like reloading fixes it. We'll sit and wait for a second here until folks can get things working here. Okay, not sure why the connection's bad today. I guess in worst case I can try dropping the bitrate or something. See if that helps. Wonder how OBS enjoys doing that live. I just told it to limit the bitrate a little bit. I don't know if that's going to do anything. Y'all let me know if you'll see anything on your end. Like, does the video or audio quality get, like, dip at all? Or do you notice more artifacts? Does anything wacky happen? You're right, the stream is only like 2.5 minutes old now. Weird. What a weird thing. Here, we'll sit tight here for a little bit to make sure everything's smoothed out before we actually start playing. Sorry about that, everyone. My streams always worked off the bat, of course. I know. You're in space. You probably have so much less interference. It might just be Twitch acting up, or it could be my internet being goofy. Who knows? Yeah, the thought of jam jars should be a sound effect cheer. That's not a bad idea. Which, like, what jam jars though? Like the voice? The... That could sort of work. I can see that. I have wondered, like, so we definitely need more emotes on our channel, and we're working on it. I'm sending some ideas to Dan. Suppose I can also make some myself, but I don't know. I like commissioning art from art friends, and he's way better at it than me. Yeah, a King of All Cosmos emote, I agree, is also something that should be. That's on the list for sure. So, like, yeah, more emotes. That's definitely happening. I have wondered about the, bit, like, sound things. Like, the sound effect cheers, rather. They've definitely been a lot of fun, and I can add more of them. So long as everybody, like... I know there is a threshold past which sound emotes, or, like, cheer emote sound stuff can get obnoxious. Maybe it's just an issue of, like, frequency. And how often those sounds are playing. Remember the power of the crystals is cool. It's true. So long as y'all are still enjoying it, then we'll absolutely keep doing it and I can add more. If they're getting to be obnoxious though, or like a little too much, we can put like limitations on the frequency. I think there's some settings I can fiddle with that for like how often they are allowed to play. It seems like the stream's health is looking a little bit better. I'm gonna try a thing. Because this is interesting, just testing. I'm going to unlimit the bitrate again on my end, which is how things usually go. And see, does that make the stream go unhappy again? If it does, we'll put it back to limited, and it really shouldn't make much difference, especially for a game like this. Slight loss in stream fidelity is not a huge price to pay if the stream actually works. Have an animated King of the Cosmos emote like Dan's chat emote. That's not a bad idea. It's weird. Twitch gives you an equal number of slots for unanimated emotes, and animated ones are a lot more work and harder to come up with, so it sounds like I'm not the only streamer who's got a whole lot of unused animated emote slots that they don't have ideas for. So as someone who doesn't generally like sound emotes, the issue is absolutely when the streamer has them priced extremely low and they show up frequently. I can bump up the price on those to make them a little bit, like, I'm glad mine aren't too cheap. A lot of them are, like, in the range of $1 or $2. 1-bit sound alerts might be loathed. Yeah, 1-bit, that's too, like, that could get obnoxious for a lot of folks. I don't want that. I also don't want to make them like something that only people who just have tons of cash to just throw out on sounds can access. It's hard finding that sweet spot. Only just noticed the channel points are called snacks. This entire time you were seeing the Minecraft dirt block. I can see that. Yeah, no, I can see it, especially at low res. They only recently opened up the animated slots too. Yeah, I guess we haven't had a lot of time to be coming up with more of them. Could have a Moofy emote. That'd be cute. Yeah, I definitely need any of y'all who are members of the Playframe sort of unofficial fan Discord, the Playfriends Discord. We should get a little conversation started in that channel about like emote ideas. Here in chat is good too, but it's like, unless I write them down right now, I will forget. Ooh, animated note. Yeah, I've been looking at some other folks, some other channels' emote lists for inspiration. Ross's channel's a good idea. Go to an actual animator's channel to see some good ideas for animated emotes. Seems obvious when you say it out loud. Is there a way to make the cooldown based on user rather than redeemed? Because doing a sound alert and not getting one because someone else did one earlier feels bad, but watching one user do like 30 to 40 of them also feels bad. Yeah, I bet there is something like that. I'll look. I'll make a note for myself to do that. No. It seems like the stream health is holding steady this time, at least. So we may be able to start now. Look into limiting cheer sounds, or at least the options for doing so. I'm not going to fiddle with any settings immediately right away, but it would be good to refamiliarize with what the options are. Hey, Ross has got great emotes. What a good animator. I like Ross. Let's see. Have I got water and tea on hand? Not tea yet. I do, because I was just drinking coffee before I started. I will make tea later. I do have water on hand, at least. So, hey, I'll hydrate right now. Dennis Farnsworth saying, good news, everyone. That does seem like a good emote. I've avoided... Oh, so I'm glad that none of the sounds are too bad at present, or too frequent. None of them are too shrill or too suddenly loud. Yeah, I've tried to keep their audio volume balanced, at least. So none of them are too bad. Some of them could be really annoying at a piercing volume. The Pichu sound, Sonic yelling, stuff like that. It could get to be a bit much. But, yeah. Y'all, as we go, and if we can, like, grow a bit, if we get more people, then, over time, it may be that we just need to shift it, because, like, the bigger the streamer you are, the more people you have following, the more of those could just start pouring in, and it could get obnoxious for folks. Don't want that. But I don't think we have to worry about that right now. Sad, annoyed Sonic Dan would be great too. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Anyway. I think we can start playing now. I think the stream's working. Hooray. Hey there, thanks for subscribing. Rhea Streams. Welcome. And thanks for the bits, everyone. And also, thanks for the 18-month Smug Rainbow Pony. I think I missed that earlier. Pichu can be a little annoying, but like just the right amount. Finally able to catch me live and give me a sub. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Right now, I think it's fun at the beginning and calms down enough once the stream gets going. That's true. That's true. Once we get past like the initial stream start hype train, the cheer sound frequency does drop off very quickly. That's for the best. But right, we have got a pretty good crew here, and we are ready to begin. So, let's start exploring town. That bush in front of the shop is in the way. There might be a way around. But only once we know cut, which isn't for a little while. You're making an encyclopedia on Pokemon? That sounds amusing. Right. The sort of judgmental NPC. I want a bright red bicycle. I'll keep it at home so it won't get dirty. It's a bike for looking at. A plain city bike is good enough for me. You can't put a shopping basket on an MTB. A mountain bike. These bikes are cool, but they're way expensive. That's true from my memory. Welcome to our bike shop. Have we got the bike just for you? It's so expensive. I'll come back later with a coupon for a free bike. The Electrode is loafing around. Electrode, tackle! No, you blew it again. Hi there, may I help you? Maybe. You know, come to think of it, I can't remember what I'm short on. I can buy repels now, that's nice. Got some potions, got some Pokeballs, got some antidotes. 1 paralyzed heal, 1 awakening. I should be putting some stuff away. We don't need all this. I will go ahead and buy like the 1 repel now, just in case I forget later. Be nice to have 1 on hand. 1 antidote. I don't think we're going to be dealing with a ton of negative status effects in the Cerulean Gym, but just to be safe. You're a trainer too? Collecting, fighting, it's a tough life. So, the first of our Gen 1 starters that we're going to be acquiring today might happen now, might happen in a little bit. That bush in front of the shop, right, you're the same person, I remember. This first one, I looked it up. How soon you can get it depends entirely on how happy Pikachu is with you. And Pikachu's pretty happy right now. Are they happy enough? We'll find out. Alrighty. Vicky! How you doing there? Babazar. I take care of injured Pokemon. I nurse this Bulbasaur back to health. It needs a good trainer to take care of it now. I forgot how funny it is if your happiness rating on the Pikachu isn't quite high enough, because she mentions, like, if only there was a good trainer here, I would definitely hand off this Bulbasaur to them so they could take care of it. Oh well. If you find one, let me know. Yeah. Oh boy, that's funny. I forgot all about that. So, okay, I think if we win some more fights and such with Pikachu around, get Pikachu some more levels, we'll be covered. I suspect by the time we beat the gym, we will be able to adopt. Maybe you're not even allowed to until after the gym. I'd read that it was just happiness-based, but maybe my source is incorrect. Do I need an opening in the party too? That's a good question. Good question. Maybe. Like, probably not, but that's possible. There is also a Charmander close by as well. Up on the way up to Bill's house. And then Squirtle is later in Vermilion. I think after you beat the gym there. Which is for the best. Squirtle would not be very good in that gym. Alright. Spearow, We don't need you in the crew right now. Or probably ever. Even though you are better at birding than Pidgey is, but you're less accurate to the cannon. Let's put away some items we don't need, like our TMs and our rare candy. You never knew you could get the starters in Yellow as a kid. Yeah, it honestly, more than having Pikachu as your starter, which is pretty good. Being able to get all Gen 1 starters in one game, pretty amazing. I wish that was something you could do by end game in modern Pokemon games, at least. Like, once you've finished the game, you can also adopt or catch some of the other starters that you didn't choose. Oh, wait, don't store the potions. Need those. Don't need the Helix Fossil. Scarlet and Violet has every starter in the DLC at least? Oh, that's nice. I didn't know that. Cool. And that's a good way to do it too. Yeah. Okay, now we've opened up a spot on the team. We will test this. I'm not super confident this will work, but it's worth trying. I take care of injured Pokemon. Nurses Bulbasaur back to health. Needs a good trainer to take care of it now. Yeah, okay, no. We just gotta get ourselves a happier Pikachu. And we will attempt to do this through battle. Yo, champ in the making! Here's my advice. The leader, Misty, is a pro who uses water Pokemon. You can drain all their water with plant Pokemon, or zap them with electricity. Thank you for the strats. I do love this gym just being a pool. I'm first up, let's do it. Pretty cute horsey. And the fact that it's level 16 worries me a bit. But it's alright, we can maybe get a level or two on the way toward Misty. It is not impossible that we will need to grind a little, though, to be ready. Somehow, fighting 500 random Zubats in the cave didn't quite get us there. Pretty cute shelter, though. If rude. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Slackware. Very much appreciated. Good job, Pikachu. Level, maybe? Yeah. Good, good. That's what I like to see. That can't be. There, we'll save ourselves a little time. And a trip. I'm more than good enough for you. Misty can wait. I agree. If I could get like one more level off of your crew here, I would feel much more prepared. They really did a good job with the sprites in this one, like in updating the sprites to look more on model. There we go. Nice and easy. Ah, no level, though. It's a rare treat you get to catch a stream live. Well, I'm glad you were able to. Welcome. Well, Pikachu's fine. I guess we can go ahead and, give it a spin. Maybe... I don't remember what level Paris was when we caught them, but... just in case of emergency, it may not be a terrible idea to go ahead and fill this opening with something that could actually do a little damage. Maybe. Level 13 is not great. Especially since they probably don't have a grass move. They have Scratch and Stun Spore. That's not going to do it. You're weird. You never nicknamed your Pokemon? I don't think that's too weird. As growing up playing these, I didn't either. Because I just liked the original Pokemon names as a kid, and I was just still learning them too. When streaming and Let's Playing, naming them is super fun because it gives them more unique personality, but since we're getting footage capture here, I've decided to keep the footage looking a little bit more default. Let's go find a random fight or two real quick. I think we could get Pikachu one more level, and that might make all the difference. Find a little grass to run around in right quick. This feels real weird to say, and maybe it's partly because of the emulation, but I kind of think the gray-blue and the gray of blue and red looks better than the colors of yellow. Like, it feels like yellow pushes for a look that the Game Boy Color can't quite pull off. I can see that. I like the color allows them to bring out more interesting variety from the Pokemon especially. Like, just having the two shades of gray swapped out for two different colors is kind of nice for variety, even though it really doesn't give any more detail to any given place. For the Pokemon sprites especially, though, it seems really, like a really big plus. Yeah, battle benefits from it way more than the world map. And Pokemon Yellow is kind of like a weird case where it's not a Game Boy Color game. It's a Game Boy game that does have the color data in there, so it's like Game Boy Color compatible to a greater extent than the original games were coded to be. It's a weird Game Boy to Game Boy Color is like this weird, interesting overlap space. It's like a very old school, like a way old retro version of kind of the weird modern home console generations of hardware where, like, we'll release new ones. We have a PS5, but PS4 is still getting support, and most of the games coming out are still, like, able to be are still built to run on both. This is using Super Game Boy colors, actually. If you run it on a Game Boy Color, you get different and less color data than you see here. Interesting. I didn't think I was running this through anything like Super Game Boy-esque. I thought this was how it looked in the original Game Boy Color. Could be wrong. Maybe the emulator is doing something more here than I realized, though. Just sort of out of the box. I'm pretty sure I remember this being how it looked, but it has been a while since I played this on an actual Game Boy Color. I also, between streams, I did like watch through that video that I think it was like Izandai. I don't know if they're here right now, and I think I'm getting their name wrong. They linked a video sort of showing all of the different Pikachu mood animations that can happen based on happiness level, but also on specific like little events in the world and kind of how they work, which is really helpful. Helps me know more what to look for. There's way more mood animations than I knew of. There's like 18 of these things, just based on the scale of like how high their affection rating is for you and also what their current mood is. Like their current mood can be bad, normal, or good, and that's sort of like a separate measurement from their overall affection rating. It's interesting. There's a lot of them, and there's also a lot of unique ones for specific, like if you talk to Pikachu at specific times, at specific moments. Wait, so I'm doing this through emulation and not 3DS Virtual Console? Yes, I am doing this one through emulation because I think that in this case felt like the best way to get closest to accuracy to the way the games originally ran. The way I go for footage capture kind of varies depending on what console I'm trying to capture from. I usually do go through, like as soon as we get to the DS era, I will be capturing off of 3DS hardware because I trust that more than emulation. But I find emulation better for getting high quality, high res footage from stuff this old. Generally. I've gotten very picky and fiddly with how I capture game footage and retro game footage. Not as picky as some folks. It's a very, very deep rabbit hole. But, anyway. Look at the statue and then after the fight. Oh, perhaps I shall. Let's start by saving. I do like the Pikachu just starts looking around bored if you stand around for a while. Cerulean City Pokemon Gym. Leader, Misty. Winning trainers, Gary. Oh yeah, I forgot about that little detail. Well, let's see if we're ready. Hi, you're a new face. What's your policy on Pokemon? What's your approach? My policy is an all-out offensive with water-type Pokemon. Misty, the world-famous beauty, is your host. Are you ready, sweetie? Misty wants to fight. We might be in a little bit of trouble once Starmie comes out. I feel like that critical hit beast is only going to need 1 or 2 good hits to knock Pikachu out, at which point we may have a problem. Let's start with Thunder Wave. Can't believe it's faster than me. That's such a fast Starmie. Whew, boy. Fast and sturdy, but paralyzed. Okay. Good work, Pikachu. All right, we're just gonna do a Metapod impression for fun. Wild choice, Misty. This is what you call all-out offensive? How are you a gym leader? Well, good job, Pikachu. Can't believe I lost. Can't you? You can have the Cascade badge to show you beat me. The Cascade badge makes all Pokemon up to level 30 obey. That includes even outsiders. There's more. You can now use Cut anytime. You can cut down small bushes to open new paths. You can also have my favorite TM. I now see how Gary conquered this gym. Yay, now we're on the list. We did it. How you feel, Pikachu? Still pretty happy. Not measurably more happy than before, though, so I don't know. Here, well, let's get you healed up all the way, see if that helps at all. Well, I take care of injured Pokemon. Nurses Bulbasaur back to health. Needs a good trainer. Hey, I know. Would you take care of this Bulbasaur? You bet I would. I'm starting to think you maybe need to have beaten the gym for this to work. You want to give a nickname to Bulbasaur? No. Please take care of Bulbasaur. I will. We have a new friend, Pikachu. I am excited as well. Is there a unique Pikachu animation for beating a leader and talking to him right after? I don't think so. There is a unique one for right after. So here's what I've learned thus far in terms of changes to Pikachu's animation or unique animations that will situationally happen. There's a unique one for immediately after you have fished. There's a unique one for immediately after catching a new Pokemon out in the wild. There's a unique one for specific little story events, like when, well, we'll encounter one soon with Bill up at Bill's place, so we'll check that out when we get there. There's a unique one for when Pikachu's been put to sleep by Jigglypuff. There's a different one for when Pikachu was hit with a sleep status effect just normally. A different one for other negative status effects. Probably a couple others. There's a unique one for if you attempt to evolve Pikachu with a Thunderstone. I think there's a unique one when you learn a new Thunder move. There's one for inside Lavender Tower. There's a lot, actually. And also, I think the subtlest one that I did not recognize until having it pointed out is that past a certain threshold of sort of like Pikachu's affection for you, Pikachu actually walks a little faster and keeps up closer to you. When you first start playing, Pikachu kind of like lags behind. There's a little bit of a stagger in your steps where he sort of like follows after you each step a few frames after you walk. So there's kind of like a stuttering stagger to Pikachu following you. The higher that affection goes, the closer Pikachu keeps up with you. Which I never caught before. That's very subtle. Neat idea, though. Water and stretching. That's a good reminder to do. All right. Okay. So we've got our team. What level is Bulbasaur? We should check this. 10. Not the greatest, but also wild plant type sprite for Bulbasaur. Let's put you up front. You need experience immediately. Let's see now. Yeah, let's head up to Bill's place. Lots of fights along the way. Good chance to get Bulbasaur some early experience. Is this the way? Pokemon badges are owned only by skilled trainers. And Gary, I see you have at least one. Those badges have amazing secrets. Now then, which of the 8 badges should I describe? I'm good, thank you. I don't think this is the right way. It's not. But we can sneak into this house, maybe? No. Let's go. Oh, right. Yo, Ash. You're still struggling along back here? I'm doing great. I caught a bunch of strong and smart Pokemon. Here, let me see what you caught, Ash. So you got a Spearow. Pretty well leveled one, too, I must say. Bulbasaur, this maybe is not the encounter for you. Pikachu. Ow. Please stop. Okay, Spearow. Bad bird. Bad, defeated bird. Good work, Pikachu. Sandshrew. Well, we will change Pokemon. Sure would be great if Bulbasaur wasn't level 10, but we'll make it work. This Pikachu's fine, we suppose. Our Pikachu would be much more affectionate. We'll get there. We will win this Pikachu's love. With time. And violence. Rattata. This seems kickable. Still can't believe Karate Chop is a normal type move. That's absurd. And lastly, Eevee. Also kickable. But cute. And down the Eevee goes. All right. Good job, Mankey. Really putting in work for us. Hey, take it easy. You won already. Hey, guess what? I went to Bill's and got him to show me his rare Pokemon. That added a lot of pages to my Pokedex. After all, Bill's world famous as a Pokemaniac. He invented the Pokemon storage system on PC. Since you're using his system, go thank him. Well, I better get rolling. Smell you later. Four seconds of theme music and he's out. It is a good 4 seconds. You miss snarky rivals. Yeah, bye. limited understanding secondhand is that it does seem like the rivals have generally gotten more, like, kind of friend rivals with time. Less antagonistic and punchable. I am fine with that trend, but though I can see the appeal of rubbing victory in the face of someone who sucks. This is Nugget Bridge. Beat us 5 trainers and win a fabulous prize. Think you got what it takes? Maybe. And if not, then I will hopefully get what it takes, by which I mean levels, by defeating your bugs. Bulbasaur's back sprite is very cute. Pidgey, you still can't fly. I don't think we have anything bugs are weak to, honestly. Did we get the Bulbasaur? We did! I really do think it came down to just beating the second gym. Because it seemed like Pikachu's affection level was the same. Isn't Bug weak to fighting? Is it? Suppose I could pull up a chart to consult when I need to. Gen 1 type chart. Chart says Bug is weak to Psychic, Poison, and... No, wait, is that right? No, that's the attack. Bug is weak to Fire, Poison, and Flying, and Rock. Am I reading the chart correctly? Is weak to Rock. Do we still have Geodude around? I guess we do. Probably don't need them for this last little bit of HP, though, huh? Level 11 Bulbasaur. Getting there. Yeah, I am consulting the Gen 1 chart specifically, which is definitely different than what things became. Butterfree, what are you trying to learn? Sleep Powder. We have Stun Powder, but I do recall y'all saying Sleep in Gen 1 is pretty bonkers. And having had Pokemon put to sleep in Gen 1, I think I agree. And we also have Stun, like, if we want to paralyze, Pikachu's always here. Let's get Sleep Powder, I think. Bug Catcher's about to use Weedle. Well, if you're weak to rock types, it's not like... This Geodude's definitely getting replaced soon, I think. Possibly even by the next Pokemon we're going to acquire. I think so. Yeah, you know what? Let's just tough it out and get some more experience for other Pokemon in the meantime. So Sleep lasts 1 to 7 turns in Gen 1. It's 1 to 3 turns now. That is a good change. Glad they changed that. Pidgey, you don't have any flying moves, but how else will you learn? Cute bird sprite. Gust being normal is also silly. Account made for Ants. Did I thank you for the 16 months? I don't think I did. Thank you very much. That's 1 down. Next. I'm second. Now it's serious. Think we're gonna need an empty spot for Charmander? Alright, once we're kind of down to the last trainer or two to beat on the way up, we'll go store Geodude. But Poison really doesn't have a lot going for it in Gen 1, huh? Now that I'm looking at the chart. Only strong against 2 things? I guess a lot of them are that way. Psychic's only strong against 2 things, but it's also weak to so little. Kind of depends on how many Pokemon there are with of what type and with what types of moves, I suppose. Poison's main thing is resisting a lot of stuff? Gotcha. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense, that some types might be more about being strong against more things, others might be more about just not having a lot of weaknesses. Get Bulbasaur a little more here. Poison is weak to Ground, Psychic, and Bug. I just happen to have a Psychic Bug on me here. Well, it's a bug, but it's a bug that is a Psychic, or at least very confusing. Yay! Get in there, Bulbasaur. And the fact that we're definitely leaning on kind of leveling a full crew, or an almost full crew at this point, instead of just kind of like leveling 2 or 3 pros, is spreading us more thin. Worth it, though. In my experience, Poison really only served as a way to be a threat to the player in Gen 1. You do run into a lot of enemy trainers with Poison, especially in Team Rocket. Here's number 3. I won't be easy. I don't know. That's a level 14 rat. I guess it makes sense having Poison be more of a threat for the player, because poisoning enemy Pokemon, sure, not that's all well and good, but as soon as any given Pokemon who is an enemy NPCs gets fainted, that's the end of them as a threat. Whereas your Pokemon getting poisoned is a ongoing problem to deal with. Poisoning is much worse for the player than it is for any of your NPC opponents. Will Ash change Pokemon? Yes. Happy Snake. You can reorder Pokemon's moves with Select. Nice. Is that true in Gen 1 as well? I know there's like certain conveniences that Gen 1 frequently lacks. Don't leer at me. Good job, Butterfree. Zubat. All right, a little more for Bulbasaur, and then Pikachu can wrap this up. Can confirm snakes confuse easy. I believe it. Ooh, hanging in there. But no longer. The convenience Gen 1 lacks is telling you anywhere in the UI you can use select to reorder moves. Fair point. Eventually, I think in Gen 3 or so you can do it in the status menu as well, but in the first few games you can only reorder them in battle. Alright. Good to know, though. Is XP share kind of non-existent in 1? Some folks were mentioning last stream that it does exist, but like early XP share is functions kind of differently than any modern incarnation. I don't know enough to tell you. The applications of XP share are always of great interest and relevance to me. So I guess we'll get pretty familiar with how they all work as we get through these games. Gen 1 has EXP all, which splits XP up evenly. Which ain't bad, honestly. Well, it's not optimal, but just splits experience to everyone in the party. Alright, cool. That's right, because held items aren't a thing in Gen 1. Where do you get the EXP all? That's also really buggy. You don't say. Bugs in my Gen 1? One of the professor's aides. Oh, like in one of the, in one of those little, kind of roadside stops between towns. Once you get 50 entered. Got it. Okay, cool. All right. That makes sense. Let's go ahead and deposit Geodude here to create space for a soon-to-arrive new friend. After we win 1 or 2 more little fights along the road. Along the bridge, specifically. I'm number 4, getting tired. Actually, we just went and had a nice break. We just got all healed up. We're fresh and ready to go. Got here so late, totally missed the last stream too. Well, if it's any consolation, we'll be going for a while today, so you've only really missed like the first hour of play. Get out of here, Pidgey. Climbing the ranks, Bulbasaur. This is good. And you've learned a good grass move, all right. We got us a grass type now. Which is either good or bad against poison. Bad. But still change just so you keep getting a little more levels. 13's still a little bit low for fighting most of the stuff we're seeing here. Your biggest annoyance going back to older Pokemon is limited bag space. It is a bit of a nuisance. Switch, yeah. Bulbasaur is also poison, that's a fair point. Or at least, if Bulbasaur isn't, like, Ivysaur and onward at least should be. Bulbasaur probably is too. Sounds like most all the grass types in this game are also poison. Hey, thanks for the 18 months, Zephylos, or Zephlios. I always say your name wrong the first time. My bad. Tangela's the only pure grass, I think, or Tangela, whatever. We're gonna get so much better at saying Pokemon's names over the next while. And arguing over how they should be said. Also true. Yeah, I can definitely see inventory in these older games getting annoying. That you have to manage inventory at all is a minor nuisance. It also being really slow and clunky to have to do the management part makes it much worse. Hey, thanks for the 18 months, Fearless Sun. Am I alone in thinking normal-type Pokemon are mostly just mammals? It's not, like, they aren't across the board, but it does kind of seem like if you just got, like, a regular mammalish animal. Yeah, I guess a lot of them kind of are. There are normal birds. Very true. And not all mammals are normal types. Definitely, but does seem like there are quite a lot. Goodbye, Mankey. Whoa, too much. And now, sort of a follow-up attack. We're good. Congratulations, you beat our 5 contest trainers. You just earned a fabulous prize. A nugget. By the way, would you like to join Team Rocket? We're a group dedicated to evil, using Pokemon. You want to join? Are you sure? Come on, join us. I'm telling you to join. Okay, you need convincing. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. Your charismatic snake is a very good selling point. And it does give good hugs. When I was a kid, we had a playground rumor that if you lost to this guy, you'd join Team Rocket. Obviously not true. That's a good rumor, though. As kid rumors about how games work go, I like that one. I'm deeply interested to see what starters you pick as you go through these games. I think I've already kind of made the picks in advance. I've kind of long ago when I first started thinking, I want to do more Pokemon animation videos down the road, but boy, I need to learn a lot more and get footage of all of them, which is a lot. I did like a lot of planning for how I wanted to go through this, kind of figuring out, all right, what are all the games? What platforms are they all on? How can I get a hold of them? Stuff like that. And also I wanted to kind of make a plan for ensuring that I had a good variety of starters and types of starters across the whole series, and just kind of did a whole planning it out. And so I kind of know what my starters are going to be, I think. I might change my mind, but I'm pretty sure I know what my starters for all the gens are going to be. And the fact that we are going to be playing 2 of several of the gens, especially early on, like Pokemon Gold and Pokemon Crystal, that gives us an opportunity to get 2 starters in there. And then you got the games like Heart Gold and Soul Silver giving us the 3rd chance. To get everybody in there. Shock the bat. Oh, and fire red and leaf green. Right. Well, they are easily forgotten. I just went and forgot them right here. But yeah, I'm excited to experience a lot of these starters that I've never really had or used. We win. With your ability, you could become a top leader in Team Rocket. I'm good, but thank you. Is there anything down here? Yes. Hi. I saw your feet from the grass. Oh, is Fire Red and Leaf Green a particularly frequently modded Pokemon game? And if so, why? Like, why that one more than others? I'm curious. Gen 3 in general is very modded. I guess it makes sense that gen would be somewhat more modded. Like, the Game Boy Advance seems like it'd be a much easier generation to emulate and tinker around with than anything that starts getting onto DS hardware and later. And Gen 3 is also, like, much more robust and full of stuff. Like, it's a more complete vision of the Pokemon experience than anything in previous gens. So it makes sense that would sort of, like, be the sweet spot where folks just mod things a lot. So many like happy snakes out here today. Happy, huggy snakes. Ekans, may I have a turn? Here, let's try out this move swapping. Well, dang, you're right. Won't save us from snake hugs, but... some people just hug way too long. Snugs is a pretty good abbreviation for snake hugs. Also probably just a good snake name. Snugs the snake. Hey! Thank you for the bits. Akari Zero. My friend's cat got her today. I know because he said to me, meow. Oh, goodness. Thank you for the silly pun joke and for the bits. Now I think we're ready to go add a new friend to our roster. I think they're just like right up here. And I don't think there's more fights up here, but I don't remember for sure. We've definitely got some long stretches of trainer battle to come in our travels to the next town or two, but I don't remember if up here is one of them. I'm not good at raising Pokemon. I should release my Charmander because I haven't raised it well. If you promise you'll care for it, it's yours. You got a deal. It's that easy. Take good care of my Charmander. You got it. And just like that, level 10 Charmander added to the ranks. Early fire type. What an age we live in. It's gonna be a little while before we get our next kind of like main liner. Squirtle isn't until we get our third badge, but still. Our lineup is looking pretty close to complete here. The only two, like, Butterfree we can swap out for someone else near end game. I don't know who, but someone. Not sure whether Pidgey or Mankey would be the one to dip out sooner. I don't really know who we should swap in there. Here, I'm gonna Google real fast and we can kind of make some decisions. Ash's Pokemon. Tell me, Google. Who has this little goofball caught? One of these wikis has to have this handily listed. Okay, on hand, always Pikachu. With Professor Oak or in rotation. Here's the list that we go further down with now. A Pidgeotto or Pidgeot, which we got our Pidgey here, so that's one candidate. We got our Bulbasaur. We've got our Charmander, who will eventually be a Charizard. And we'll evolve Bulbasaur too. We're not just going to keep Bulbasaur or Bulbasaur. A Krabby, who becomes a Kingler. A Muck at some point. 30 Tauros, and I don't know why that, but that happens. A Snorlax, and it looks like that's kind of like the core Gen 1 crew. I don't see a lot of reason to swap in a Krabby. Or a Muck, really. Maybe Snorlax could get swapped in for Mankey later. This could be our crew long term. I guess we got options. There was a Butterfree. That's right, but it didn't list the Butterfree because the Butterfree got released at one point, which we won't be releasing the Butterfree. Especially given I didn't see a lot of other psychic capable types in that list back there. And we might kind of need a psychic move from time to time. Still, good to know our options. Squirtle was also given away very quickly to the Squirtle Squad. Well, the squad can't have this Squirtle. Well, we don't have the Squirtle yet either, but we will. Anyway, back to it. We got progress to make. And more fights to do. I just got down from Mount Moon, but I'm ready. Ash had a hunter for like an episode and a half? Huh. The list seems very incomplete. Granted, if I went down to more categories, they may have had like another category of look at that cute Charmander sprite. They may have had another category for Pokemon who were briefly in Ash's employ. This is a good occasion to look up what fighting types are weak to this gen, mostly flying and psychic. So eventually, Pidgey will be great for this. I believe I hear a fussy kitty who wants into this room. In an odd change of the pattern. She's not going to want to stay in here, but she is asking real nice, or at least constantly. So, hang on. Alright, buddy, come in. Fussy little thing. You can come hang out. It's a Prinny. No, this is a Gwynny. Sadly, we had to say goodbye to Prinny not too long ago. Yes, fussy kitty. So it goes when having very old cats. Yeah, quite sad losing her, but like we've got to have like the 3 cats that we have had over the whole time that for most of the whole time that Carrie and I have been together, like Kaylee, Gwynny, and Prinny, like we've had them a long time. Just really lovely. So, sad it is to say goodbye. I'm grateful we've got to have them for a nice, long stretch. And we still have Gwynny here. Who's a very good snuggler, even if she gets very unvocal on the mic. All the cats do for some reason. Don't know why. Want to say anything? No. Why are you also mic shy? As soon as I get you close to a microphone, you're like, no meows. Come on, say words. Talk to the people. So stubborn. They just zip up the instant you hold them to a microphone. Bulbasaur, you might actually be able to do something about this. Use your Vine Whip, and let's actually get it up top. There we go. Vine Whip. Very effective. Good job, Bulbasaur. You can get your own experience now. Yeah. You worked hard. Yes, all you trainers. Feed my Charmander experience. Ouchies. Strong bite on that rat. If I look further down that wiki page, does it list some other categories? There's a Mr. Mime at home, there's a Squirtle in training, sort of elsewhere, and a Primeape. Some other trainer is, I guess, taking care of the Primeape. Let's move this fight along so that sound stops. Okay, alright. Yes, Mankey, I know. So at one point, apparently Ash, had the Butterfree, but released the Butterfree, and also has a Lapras that gets released at some point. Also temporarily owns a Sea King. Traded Eradicate. Gave away a Beedrill. Briefly traveled with a Haunter. They got a whole other article list on the Wikipedia for Pokemon Ash has temporarily owned. Quite the history on that kid. Can't seem to keep a lot of Pokemon in his employ long term. Winnie, what are you doing? She wants, like, pets and attention. She wants to be entirely the point of focus here. And she's not getting that. So she's sort of just wandering around the room, acting out. Winnie, what are you doing? Other than trying to get my attention, and I guess succeeding. Oh, you want to leave now. Predictable. Cat being cat indeed. Hang on. Go on. She thought this room would be interesting, but finds it disappointing. Cat-induced stretch. Yeah, I guess that's true. The more I think about it, Gen 1 Pokemon anime was wild. It kind of, yeah. Like, though it does make sense, right? If the, like, selling point of the IP that the show is having to sort of help to communicate is the appeal of catching all these Pokemon. That is compelling as a game. As a show and a story, it's not great because it means, all right, here's just a constant barrage of new friends and characters that we have to keep track of. That's too much of a cast for us to develop and grow your affection with. That's spread too thin. We need to be able to focus. So you need to be able to keep the list of Pokemon that are actual main regulars narrow, so you can actually develop them and develop Ash's relationship with them individually. So you've got to find lots of reasons for Ash to encounter lots of Pokemon and maybe catch them from time to time, but also, like, lose them, graduate them effectively at a steady rate. It's an interesting, like, storytelling puzzle. Kind of neat. Pikachu's just looking at the camera like, are we playing? We're gonna play Pokemon? Yes, Pikachu, I'm just talking about anime. Be patient. You're gonna see Bill? First, let's fight. Perhaps Pikachu can see chat. An Onyx, why? That's eminently whippable by vines. How is this Onyx faster than me? I guess it's 2 levels higher, but a pile of rocks should not be faster than my plant. Onyx is pretty fast, actually. I guess, as rock types go, it is like hovering flying snake. I'll allow it. I should probably go back and heal before getting into more of these fights, but I know you're going to play it on the channel, but I had a thought. Why are you doing this when there's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Hey, trust me. No one is more aware than I of how much I could be playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now. I'm keenly aware. You have no idea. So aware. Super aware. But I'm going to be good. I managed to get through Final Fantasy VII in time to where I could start recording Rebirth the first weekend it was available. But I do have to wait for recording day to actually do it. Though, I did dip into the demo some, and I'm glad I did, because boy, I knew I was going to be rusty getting back into that combat. I didn't realize how rusty. That combat system, I love it. It's very good, but it also commands a lot of brain power and attention. I need to, practice in the VR training in that demo before starting recording to get some, muscle memory back so my hands can play even half effectively while I still talk. I'm super excited, though. I can't wait. It's a very challenging combat system, but there's so much depth in there. It's so cool. And it only does kind of okay at teaching you how to play it well. I think is one, or at least, well, I guess having only Let's Played the original remake, I guess I can't assess that completely objectively, but I know there's a way more depth to it than one may realize up front. And, I was dabbling around in the demo and getting absolutely smoked by some, of the harder fights available. But then, after doing some more of the little, training tutorials that the game gives you, and also just watching a few, YouTube videos of people saying, hey, here's how to use this, here's some stuff you can do with this character. Here's what this character's capable of. It's a night and day difference as soon as you realize, oh, so Cloud can fly. If you use the right abilities, dodges, and held aerial attacks in the right pattern, you do not need to touch the ground. Flying enemies, no longer an issue for Cloud. There's tons of depth to that combat system, and it's so cool. And every character is unique and plays differently. It's so impressive. I'm very excited to get into it and play badly, but have a great time doing it. Hi, my boyfriend's cool. The materia is your main struggle point. There's so few slots and so many interesting orbs. Yeah, they do give you a wide range of interesting materia options very early, and so few slots to deploy them. Even just from the bits of the demo I've seen. Can't even imagine what the main game feels like. But I guess I will soon. Suppose I better get back to talking and thinking about Pokemon, or else I'll just be sitting here talking about a different game all day. I have plenty of time to do that on recording day. Out of curiosity, chat and/or Dan, did you find dodging enemy attacks very beneficial in the remake? One of the biggest gripes was it felt impractical to dodge attacks the way one could in Dark Souls, and without dodging, most of my ATB charges had to go to healing. I'm not a good person to ask. More people with more expertise are good to ask. Well, I think I would recommend waiting a day or two and then just do some run a search on YouTube for advanced combat tips or advanced combat tips character name, because there are people who are clearly action game players who have a head for this stuff, who figure out all the wild stuff each character can do and all the ways you can abuse their unique strengths to get real effective real quick. But I am not that expert. And also, from the sound of things, Rebirth does make some changes from the ways Remake functioned. So even if you were an expert at Remake, some stuff has been reshifted and rebalanced, so. Charmander, you're good against... No, you're not. You are not good against poison. No, Charmander, you are good against grass and ice types. It's gonna be a while till we see an ice type, I bet, and bug types. I weep for any further bug kids we run into. They are going to have a rude awakening. From what little I have seen and heard, though, of Rebirth and Rebirth's combat system, blocking is definitely a thing, too. Blocking and trying to get some, perfect blocks, or, kind of more parry timing blocks, is definitely something to look into, because more characters are better at it, and you can build ATB fast that way. And there's a lot of materia designed around making that style more effective. As for specifics, definitely ask someone better than me. Anyhow, back to Pokemon. And being awesome at Pokemon. Who needs healing? Nobody yet. Great. I'm off to see a Pokemon collector at the Cape. We got us a hiker. Bulbasaur, I think this is going to be your day. You're catching up fast. Hey, thanks for the 9 months, Dark Dreamer. Very much appreciated. Another Geodude? Keep him coming. You keep setting him up. Bulbasaur will keep knocking him down. New Geodude sprite does look good. Big improvement to the weird pompadoured fool in red and blue. You know, Pidgey, let's get you in here. We're running, you know, barely any useful moves. You don't know any flying moves, so... And I guess you're not going to for a long time, so we're really going to have to work on keeping you viable until you can learn something useful, which is going to be a while. Wow. Yeah, I think once Charmander is up and running, we're going to have to keep Pidgey up front for the foreseeable future. Or else this bird's going nowhere. Really is Wild Gust isn't a flying type move in Gen 1. It really should be. It's very not good for Pidgey right now that it is not. You got me. And Bulbasaur's evolving already? Huzzah! Yay! Ivysaur is here, and our crew needs some healing. Forgot how many trainers there are up on the stretch toward Bill's house. Good for getting some levels, though, especially since, like, here in Yellow, we're also adding 2 low-level members to the crew back-to-back. They really need it. Boy, Ash is getting in his steps today. If only we had a bike. Hey, Fred. Didn't see you here earlier. Welcome. Kind of disturbing. It's kind of disturbing to contemplate that this universe has been fighting Pokemon long enough to develop magical healing technology to support their combats. That's true. It's true, we probably shouldn't think too hard about it, and I should have initiated this combat with the cool guy a little lower. But I think it's just a TM up there. I'll get it later. Or never. One of the two. Hope you're doing well, Fred. Goodbye, rat. Getting pretty up there, Charmander. If we actually start running into some bugs, then you're gonna be good to go. So many people, so many of these trainers have Ekans. You'd think we'd just be tripping over these out in the grass all the time. One reason you like Legends Arceus is people actually talk about Pokemon like dangerous wildlife that they are. That is a pretty neat aspect. It's particularly neat having, like, that game set in a more historical context in an earlier time in human civilization within that world, where the wilds is much less, like, explored, controlled, much more dangerous and threatening, and Pokemon being out there is much more a intimidating, scary thing. Neat bit of world building. You don't find a lot of Ekans in the wild because the trainers caught them all. Yeah, I guess that's kind of the problem, huh? I'm just getting to the party too late. Is Ekans catchable in Yellow? Good question, actually. I don't know. No. So, yep. I guess that's the canon answer then. Trainers caught them all. All the hug snakes are taken. And given the charisma of Ekans in Pokemon Yellow, and just their art, I can see why. Boy, I'm so glad that confusion can interrupt rap, at least. Let's do change Pokemon. Ivysaur, this one's you. Ekans, Coughing, and Meowth are all not catchable in Yellow. I guess that sort of makes a degree of sense as well. Like, if you're leaning more into the anime for this particular entry, and those are sort of like the core lineup of your antagonist rivals, keeping them somewhat distinct makes more sense. A lot of trainers back here. Goodness. I'll have to stock up on some items once we're done visiting Bill. Lots of folks agreeing that Sandshrew's sprite is cuter in Pokemon Red and Blue, and I agree. Not that this one's not cute, that's just, it was a very excessively cute sprite. Charmander, finally! Something you can set on fire. Charmander looks as happy as we are. Hey, thanks for the 18 months, Arimnon. Didn't actually thank you when noticing your comment before. And now that we got Charmander to 14, I feel like they'll be able to hold their own more. I think Pidgey's going to need to go in the front row henceforth. To leech experience. Pidgey, you should be able to beat this other Pidgey. Cyvold or Seavold, not sure which. Hello to you as well. I'm on earlier than you anticipated. I can't blame you. I historically have not streamed very early in the day. But for the immediate future, I aim to change that. Why is their quick attack faster than mine? I'm higher level than them. Nonsense. Now their quick attack is still going to beat mine, so I guess we better swap. Yeah, I do henceforth aim to start streaming on Thursdays at 11 Pacific time. For the foreseeable future. Get in more of a full streaming day. Fire! Yay, Charmander. You're leveling so fast. Okay, I think we're done with trainers for a little bit. At least I hope so. Well, I guess it's only Pidgey who really took the brunt of the beating there. Let's go ahead and put you up front. Cute Pikachu reaction coming up. That is true. One of our event-based Pikachu emotional responses. 2 of them, actually. Sea Cottage Bill lives here. Confused Pikachu. You confused, little buddy. It is very strange. Hiya, I'm a Pokemon. Nah, I'm not. Call me Bill. I'm a true blue Pokemaniac, hey. Hey, what's with that skeptical look? I'm not joshing you, I screwed up an experiment. Got combined with a Pokemon. So how about it? Help me out here? When I'm in the teleporter, go to my PC and run the cell separation system. Still feels like a lot of responsibility to put on a 10-year-old. Poor Pikachu does not know what to make of this. Very perplexed. But okay, I'll press the button. Goodness, Pikachu. What is happening? Yeehaw! Thanks, bud. I owe you one. So, did you come to see my Pokemon collection? You didn't? That's a bummer. I've got to thank you. Oh, here. Maybe this'll do. That cruise ship, SSN, is in Vermilion City. Its passengers are all trainers. They invited me to their party, but I can't stand fancy dues. Why don't you go instead of me? You got it. All about fancy dues over here. I'll explain later, Pikachu. It's fine. Oh, you're welcome. Okay. Does the computer say anything different? No. Ah, goodness. Hello, Caffeine. Welcome. How goes? Bill's favorite Pokemon list. Eevee. Flareon. Good sprites. Big fan of the Eevees, this one. Look, bud, just check out some of my rare Pokemon on my PC. Already done. Thank you. Let's see now. I think we head back to town, which is good because our crew could use a little bit of a rest. Every Pokemon game you've played, you've done a full championship run with a full EV team. There's something very satisfying about that. Feels very themed. Has there been an all-EV gym in one of these games? I can see why they wouldn't, because it's basically, it'd have to be a late-game gym, because it's like, hey, here's all kinds of types, all types. Hope you're ready. There's an EV specialist rival in one of the games. That's pretty cool. I guess your rival has an EV in this one, too. I do love me some EVs. Alright, our team's looking pretty far along now. Pidgey's kind of a weak link, but later they'll be flying us around, and we'll eventually learn enough moves to become a real bird. We should definitely stop by the store, though. Probably could use a few more of these. Definitely need some potions. Repel or two for sure. More antidotes. Don't know if we have any burn heals, but just in case. Awakenings, yes. Paralyze heals, yes. Thank you. How many Pokeballs do we have? 8. That's not a bad amount. Is Nugget just for selling, or is that actually a thing? I can't remember what the Nugget is. Hey, thanks for the 15 months. Alvius Furor. Pleasure to have you. It's just for selling? Nice. Guess we might as well. We want to clear up some space in the inventory, don't we? Have a nugget. Nice. All right, I think we're done in this town. It's time we moved on. But in what direction, I am not sure. I think to head south from here, we would need cut, right? So, well, no, wait. We can go through the robbed house, can't we? Yeah! These poor people here were robbed. We're positive that Team Rocket's behind this terrible deed. Even our police force has trouble with the Rockets. Team Rocket must be trying to dig their way into no good. I really do appreciate that the owners of this robbed household are still in a light enough mood to make jokes. Those miserable Rockets. Look what they did here. They stole a TM for teaching Pokemon how to dig holes. That cost me a bundle, it did. Hey, stay out. It's not your yard. Huh? Me? I'm an innocent bystander. Don't you believe me? What do you got? Oh, I'm a chop. Wouldn't have been my first guess. Don't karate chop my butterfly. Not nice. Yeah, Pidgey would be pretty great here if only it were a real bird. Alas. Not yet. Drowsy. Why can I never remember what type Drowsy? Is it just psychic? Just psychic. Okay, so basically nothing is good against this. Runner's choice. Charmander, go ahead. Or at least go ahead and try. And if you can't finish it, I'm sure Ivysaur can help wrap it up. Where'd Squirtle go? Fear not! Squirtle will rejoin the team before long. Just gotta get ourselves one more badge. And Squirtle will return. Right, of course, we gotta make room for a Squirtle, so that's going to, I guess take Mankey's spot, which is not advantageous at this point, but we're gonna need to have a bird for flying later. And the Mankey cannot fly. Alright, Charmander, this may not work out for you, but I believe. Hey, look at you go. Ah, well, the burn will kick in, so I guess free experience, who gets it? Pidgey. Oh, did the burn not kick? The burn should have kicked in, I think. I guess Charizard can fly. It's true. And fly is decent in this one, yeah? Surf definitely is. Or is fly not as good? There's two moves that are, like, great. Two of the HM moves that are good in this gen. I think it's strength and surf, not fly. Fly is just, like, fine. Yeah, strength and surf, that's right. Okay, I'll return the TM I stole. Fly is okay. I feel like between the two, Mankey is going to have a lot more use than a normal type bird who only knows normal type moves that are strong against nothing. Wait, normal type is actually strong against one thing, isn't it? No, it's not. It's just evenly good against everything, except pretty bad against rocks and can't even touch ghosts. Not super exciting. Also immune to ghosts, though, but then also can't hit ghosts, so unless Pidgey learns a different kind of move, that's going to be a very long battle. Then again, for future gems coming up, fighting type moves strongest against normal and ice and rock. We already fought at the rock gym. Feels like it's going to be pretty late game when fighting would be useful again, but it does kind of make more sense as an overall team having our crew be Pikachu, Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Butterfree, because I guess we don't really have to stick to all Ash Pokemon, but it's a fun gimmick to follow. Butterfree is giving us at least confusion, which is nice. If we gotta swap out either Mankey or Pidgey for Squirtle, and we do, really seems like we're gonna get more out of Mankey than from Pidgey long term. Butterfree does leave pretty early on in the anime. I feel it'd be a bummer losing psychic damage entirely. Did Ash just never get a decent psychic type in Gen 1? Or no decent Gen 1 psychic types? Nope. I guess Ash did catch a Haunter ever so briefly. Which is a ghost type, which is a little different. Technically. Never did it, though. It does really explain why it took Ash so long to attain mastery in Gen 1. Psychic in the anime is presented as deeply weird and creepy. That is true. Which is a pretty, like, fun angle for them to take. Like, just having certain types of Pokemon inherently just be more, like, kind of weird and, I don't know about this. Thanks for the hydrate reminder, by the way. Good thing to remember. Anyway. It's time we moved on. Things have been blue far too long. Not going that way. Whee! What do we got in the grass out here? I don't think it's anything super thrilling, but I stand corrected. Basically, the only way to pull this off is to... Alright, I definitely remember Abras actually being kind of hard to catch, right? Because they teleport out almost instantly. It's like the one move they know. I don't think I can just throw a Pokeball and catch a level 7. Oh, if I have a Great Ball, I can throw that. I don't think I have that right away. I don't have a Great Ball yet. Kadabra's a great Psychic type. Not really on brand for Ash, but sleep or disable and then instant throw. Yeah, even just swapping out is not going to really work for us. We can try, but I don't think it's gonna work for us. I definitely used Kadabra playing through this game as a kid. Let's see if we can spot another one. Get out of here, bird. It's nice that we can run into level 15s out in the field, though. That's good for any grinding we might need to do. Kadabra in Gen 2 can learn elemental punches, which turns it into an absolute sweeper. That would make sense. Did bugs actually learn attacks in Gen 2 so that they could counter psychics? Also, the chances of success for a lot of just blind ball tosses is higher than you'd think. That does seem to be the trend. I've apparently been underestimating how lucky you can just get thrown a Pokeball sometimes. So they did add Dark type in Gen 2. Is that good against Psychic? Is Psychic still OP in Gen 2 is I guess what I'm asking. Dark, hard counter Psychic. There you go. Okay. So that's why Dark was added, you know? That tracks. Had to add something. Dark can't be hit by Psychic at all. That is a pretty hard counter, all right. Dark and strong bug types in Gen 2 are pretty hard to get, though. I'm excited to do Gen 2, especially given how many, I've got several friends who, enjoyed Pokemon a lot as kids for whom Gen 2 is their favorite. Emmons, Gen 2 is definitely Emmons' favorite. Maybe Dan Jones is as well? I might be misremembering on that one. How long are you planning on streaming today, Dan? Gen 2 is great. I'll be going for a good while, at least. At least another 4 hours, maybe 5 or so. I don't know, it depends. Thursday's gonna be a pretty, full, chunky stream day for me. For the near future. How much ZA talk have I missed? None. We've not actually talked about it, weirdly. I guess because there's not a lot to talk about. Other than that, it exists. There's another Legends game called Pokemon Legends ZA, and it seems to be maybe set in the setting of Pokemon X and Y, and that's about all we know, as far as I have heard. And from the trailer, at least, it doesn't look like it's doing a historical setting thing anymore. And beyond that, we've really only had one Legends game come out. I guess I don't know if there's hey, you're a new face as well. You would look great in a Pokeball. Take a nap. Might still be historical, but not so far back. We don't even know for sure if the play will be the same. Have they said whether or not Legends games are all going to play similar to the way Legends Arceus does, or is Legends just sort of like a side franchise where they explore different kinds of ideas and play styles? Uses its alluring eyes to enrapture its foe. It then sings a pleasing melody that lulls the foe to sleep. We got us a Jigglypuff. And an opportunity to see what Pikachu thinks of this. Wave to the new friend. So yeah, there's one of the unique little mood animations you can get from Pikachu. I did not know that that one existed until earlier this morning as well, when I watched the video that was shared last stream, showing what all these moodlets are and their conditions. Boy, hard spotting those abras, huh? Rats, birds, stop scaring away. The little psychic, I want it. Hoping the devs get enough time for reasonable polish on this one. I hope that too. Like, though I understand the strategy, or I'm pretty sure I understand the strategy that Pokemon Company is generally deploying with the release schedules of these games and their budgets and all that. And I very much, wow, big hit on that rat. And I also very much sympathize with the devs having to, like, those are the constraints they gotta work under, and I get it. Like, at the end of the day, I want the best possible Pokemon games too. So, like, I am hopeful that Pokemon Company is giving them the resources they need to make a bigger, better, nicer game. But even if it's, honestly, even if it's as good as Legends Arceus, what I played of that was a great time. So I'd play more of that. Absolutely. You expected that because I said stop scaring away the Abras, the next fight was going to just magically be an Abra just because of the way my powers work. Let's scoot through this grass and go back up to the Pokemon Center slowly. Yeah, the Time Warp, that is kind of the same expectation that I have as well. Like, the current release strategy and budget scope that they have set these game releases at has succeeded wildly in a way that, like, other game publishers would kill for the success that Pokemon has enjoyed with this current strategy. There's not a lot of reason to change it. Or at least it certainly doesn't look that way from the outside, so it's really commendable that Game Freak is able to release these things in as solid a state as they generally do, given these restrictions. But I am hopeful that they're, like, given the resources they need to do their best work. We shall see. The trailer said it was coming for Switch systems, not the Nintendo Switch. Ooh, that is a pretty, like, key choice of words. Not surprising. But it is nice having sort of like a implied confirmation of a new hardware announcement before this game's release. It's true we do have different Switch... It's true that we do have different Switch models. Like Switch and Switch Lite, the OLED Switch, stuff like that. I will still be shocked if Legends ZA is not targeting new Nintendo hardware. Absolutely shocked. A lot of publishers seem to subscribe to a philosophy that they can make more money from a franchise by simply pumping more money into it, and I think Game Freak and Nintendo show that's not necessarily true. It is, yeah, like, I think it is... Like, you're right. Like, just throwing more money at the game and the making bigger and bigger versions of Pokemon is not guaranteed to necessarily mean bigger sales. Even though it does sort of, like, seem that way. Like, that's kind of the usual trend we sort of see from the outside, right? Like bigger games consistently sell more copies, so it stands to reason the more expensive and fancy looking your game, the more copies it must be selling, right? Which obviously that's not the case. There's tons of indies that do bonkers well on smaller budgets and tons of big games that flop. But maybe they don't flop as hard as indies that don't find their audience, which is to say almost all of them. But it's definitely not a set trend that throwing more money at the production of a game is going to lead to more success for them. And if it does not lead to more success, then if it does not serve to grow the company and the franchise in some way, then the company will not do it. That's just how capitalism works. There's our Abra. Now, doing the time warp, I think, like, on the one hand, you're right. Like, there's a lot of fans who've been fans of this franchise for a long time who have had issues with the games for a good while and have voiced those issues, and those issues remain unaddressed for a pretty long time. And it could be that with more budget, these games could be selling even more, potentially. At the same time, the games are actually selling more and more every time in spite of those complaints. Like, fans are complaining louder and louder with every release, and yet, or like a small vocal subset of them is anyway, and the games are selling and doing bonkers numbers more and more every gen. Like wild success. Which, if you're one of those longtime fans who's wanting change, is like frustrating, and I totally get it. You're not wrong to feel frustrated at that, but it's like, I don't know if the desires of that vocal subset necessarily reflect the desires and priorities of the wider public that they're already trying to sell to, especially given the games are only a small part of the business strategy that Pokemon Company is deploying. They only make, I want to say they only account for 20% of earnings. It's probably, I'm probably misremembering that number. It's between 20 and 40% of earnings from the Pokemon brand in total. And I think 40% is too high. I think it's like 20 to 25%. They are just a small part of the larger multimedia puzzle. And them releasing on time steadily is part of what keeps that brand and that larger media, sales strategy going. There's our Abra, who we can't use because of our arbitrary rules, but still. Sleeps 18 hours a day. If it senses danger, it will teleport itself to safety even as it sleeps. Sounds like a nice existence. Hello, Jigglypuff. We actually have one of you already, but thank you. What are the rules? I'm sort of, because Pokemon Yellow is so entirely about following the anime, I am sort of arbitrarily sticking to Pokemon that Ash used in the show, at least at some point, to some extent. Which doesn't include a lot of psychic types, sadly for me. You did catch an Abra. I suppose that's true. I'm prepared to work with that loophole. I run a daycare. Would you like me to raise one of your Pokemon? I don't think one of the ones on me. Maybe later. Come again. I might roll with that. I'm game for, if we're swapping Butterfree out, I'm game for Abra being the replacement. We will not be catching 30 Tauros. Just for practical reasons. But did I also see someone in chat saying that that was one of the, like, banned episodes? I'm prepared to make use of that loophole as well. Thanks for the hydrate reminder, though. That was a little while ago, but I tend to hang on to those reminders for when I need them. Oh, they pointed guns at people in that episode. Yeah, no, that tracks. As a reason. Yeah, I'm down for... We'll swap in Abra for Butterfree. That kind of, like, it sets us back in the short term because we won't have our psychic move for a bit. But you know, we can actually keep them both here because if we're also going to be bailing on Pidgey for Squirtle later, well, I guess that means we can, if we're doing that swap out, we can decide whether Pidgey or Mankey stays long term. Or I don't know. Let's get Abra on the crew, though, in the immediate short term. We can do some grinding with Pidgey later in the game to catch them up. If we decide we do want to go that way. Pidgey, you hang in here for a bit. What level is Abra now? I want to say they were 7. Yep. And they don't evolve for a little while, right? They're kind of a late bloomer, if I'm remembering right. Maybe I'm not. And we can't get their 3rd form, but which, fine. Evolves at 16. Okay, that'll be a while, but we can get there. What about Lapras? Lapras knows ice stuff. Yeah, that could be good later on as well. Oh no, it's the saying goodbye to Pidgeot episode. And they didn't even reach Pidgeot. Whether we're using Pidgey on the regular, it seemed like I'm down for doing a little grinding later game once we have access to higher level areas where leveling a low level Pokemon's pretty fast and easy. To at least evolve Pidgey. Even if we're not using him much. Chansey, Tauros, and Zapdos are like the 3 gods of Gen 1 in the meta. What makes them so especially good? I'm assuming just like kind of base stats and move learnability and speed. Oh. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought that Chansey was a huge speed, was fast. Just from looking at it. Chansey has busted special and HP. Oh, I see. And Tauros is a surprising special attacker with a really good move pool. That's really neat. I'll be lucky if I reach even longtime Pokemon fan knowledge of these games long term. It's really fascinating hearing about sort of at the competitive level. The lens they see the game through is really interesting. Because it's just kind of invisible to me. Especially at this point of knowledge. Plus Gen 1 mechanics, base speed equals crit rate. Oh, that too, right. I forgot that aspect. I'm on guard duty. Gee, I'm thirsty. Oh, wait here. The road's closed. We're gonna have to come back with something from the vending machines and sell it on, aren't we? Something about that feels familiar. Let's take the tunnel. Hi, do you have a Cubone? Want to trade it for a Machoke? Nope. That's too bad. Bye. Oh right, spam the A button. Maybe you'll see something. Not today. People often lose things in that underground path. I will leave that to be a treasure for someone else. Yeah, I guess I better not run on the grass too much yet, since we got a few trainers on the way down to town. Let's fight them first. aren't many bugs out here. You don't say. My Charizard... Well, Charmander, technically, but future Charizard is very interested to see your bugs. Please hold your bug collection up to my Charmander so they can see. Look how excited Charmander is to see the bugs. Can't watch currently, but I wish you the best with today's adventures. Oh, thank you. I think we're going to do great, especially with all of these Gen 1 starters in our roster. I feel like, so long as we're keeping up with the level curve, we're really going to start zooming through things. We should at the very least be able to get through the Celadon, like up to where we got it blue today, I feel like. So long as I don't, like, dawdle around too much. Keep them bugs coming. Don't poison Charmander, come on. Having both Squirtle and Bulbasaur really helps with Rock Tunnel? Oh man, it would, huh? Well now, I think it might be evolution time. For our toasty little friend. It's a very hype-looking Charmander. Charmeleon! Hooray! Looking good. Grow strong. I'll come back to fight you two in a minute. Let me reach town first. I've never seen you around. You good? Maybe. Now, canonically, it can't obey you anymore. According to the texts. Level 20 Butterfree. That's more than mine. Might still be able to set it on fire, but it's a very Dragonite-looking back sprite for Charmeleon. No, don't confuse me. Woof. That's super effective. So long as you're only throwing Supersonic at me and not like Confusion or something meaner, I think we can make this work. With a little bit of caution. Confused and poisoned. Tough break. Four levels lower, but I think we can still pull this off. Especially given they clearly had their Butterfree forget Confusion. We win! We should learn Supersonic instead of Tackle, right? Like, Confusion is only going to actually cause the Confusion status effect on rare occasion. Right? We don't need Tackle on the Butterfly. Supersonic is like half accuracy. That's pretty rough. And the Confusion status effect has limited... Maybe it's not very... Like, Confusion has a chance... Maybe not as... It may not have 55% chance to land, but it still has a chance, and Supersonic is not incredible. Maybe we should just keep Tackle. Like 10% chance with Confusion. Yeah. Well, you know what? We'll take it. And probably replace it pretty soon. Like, Tackle is reliable damage and good for softer hits against wild Pokemon, but we'll make do. Right, Poison. Almost forgot. Let's get to town. I need to get Abra up front. What is Butterfree doing up here? Doing nothing for us. Good hit, Pikachu. Goodness. I wonder, for the next gym, should we go and get ourselves a Diglett? Or will Ivysaur carry us through it okay? Woof, close. Oh, Pikachu, you missed. That's no good. Well, here. We'll let Ivysaur finish it. And Diglett will definitely be a little more safe from all the electric moves. Probably couldn't hurt having one as a backup. Just temporarily for that one gym. Here, Aberod, you get some free experience. And then... I don't know, Butterfree, you can get it. Isn't, like, Ivysaur isn't actually strong against Electric? Isn't Electric only, like, half strength against Grass? Am I remembering wrong? Guess I got the chart. Yeah, Electric is only half strength against Grass, I think. Yeah, it is. But Ground is, like, full protection against Electric, so... Ground is definitely the better one to go in with. We'll let Ivysaur do as much as they're able. And have Diglett or Dugtrio in the wings in case things get out of hand. Let's see here. Pikachu, that was a little close, buddy. Let's not let that happen anymore, and let's also shuffle some folks around. Can you select here? It's a shame you can't use select here to do Pokemon swapping instead of having to go into the menu and do this. It's not like that's that many more button presses, but it works for so many other menus. Huh? You want to talk to me? Glad I healed up Pikachu. Get them levels, Abra. Seems like we're still going to be waiting a little while for Pikachu to get stronger electric attacks. At least if the move learning is still the same as it was in Red and Blue. They might have changed it, especially given it's your starter. Yipes. That Eradicate sprite, though. Still very hostile. Kick the rat. Beautiful. Boy, Hyper Fang do hurt, though, huh? That wasn't even a crit. That was just a very big bite. Chomp. What is the strength on that move? Heck of a move. Eradicate is never not hostile. I guess you can sort of tell by looking at it, huh? Here we are. In beautiful Vermilion City. All the towns have real good music in Gen 1. Like, we've talked about the spread on Gen 1 music between, like, super catchy and kind of off-putting and grating. Towns generally are just, like, all hits across the board. At least that I remember. We'll see if we find one that actually doesn't sound amazing along the way, but boy, so far... Oh, is Mankey's physical defense also not great? Maybe that also explains the harshness of the bite. Okay, now we're healed up. Let's go fight that other pair, and 80 power on Hyper Fang is pretty wild this early game. Congrats to the rat, I guess. I'm training for my love. Don't bother me. One of my favorite early extra credits videos was the video we did on video game music. I've been a fan for that long. Wow, that has been a long time. Thanks for watching, like, stuff I've worked on for that long a time. That's one of the earliest EC videos, too. Gracious. Hello, Cubone. You look very cute. Cubone's normal type as well, yeah? I think so. Normal sad type? Ground type. Oh, okay. So Mankey, you may be a little less effective than I thought. Ivysaur, you're up. You've been watching my stuff since I was uploading videos for college presentations before it was even extra credits. Gracious, that's about as long as you can have possibly been a fan of things I've made on the internet. I salute you. You've been watching my stuff for... Is it 16 years now? 2008 to... Yeah. Goodness. I'm very flattered you've been enjoying my stuff for that dang long. Is ground strong against grass? It is. So we're just sort of like strong against each other, or are we? Grass, are you good against ground? You are, yeah. We're just like mutually destructive. Good to know. Go, grass resists grass, poison's weak to grass. I see. I keep forgetting about the poison thing. Anyone need a potion? Yeah, you kinda could. I'm doing this out of love. Leave me alone. I am definitely intruding for this particular battle. Charmeleon! You have a visitor. It wants to hug you. Goodness from God of War 3 has no redeeming value to Ragnarok is awesome. The full journey. Wow, yeah, no, that... Following videos I've made about video games for that much time, video games have changed so much in that much time. It really is a pretty wild journey of experience. Thanks for not using rap again, Weepinbell. A lot of y'all have been watching my stuff for a long time. It's very flattering indeed. I'm quite grateful. You're getting there, Abra. Keep going. Keep in mind your stuff is great. It's kind of you to say. Feeling too lazy to run back to the Pokemon Center. I really should. Save a little bit of our hard-won cash. Should see if there's anything new to catch around here. Not you, Rattata. I started watching during the Penny Arcade days. Still pretty early on. Yeah, because we were like making pre-extra credits videos for like 2 years. And only like one video every few months or whenever I had time to. Then we got signed on to The Escapist and we're there for like a little over 1 year, making them weekly. And then short stint on YouTube between platforms and then Penny Arcade TV after that. So it's like, it's still really early on. I've only been watching your stuff for like a half year now, but your stuff's great. Glad I found your channel. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you found it too. Whenever you found my stuff, if you enjoyed it, I am very happy. Seeing people enjoying the things I make is absolutely like the primary motivation that has kept me making things for so long. What brings me to Pokemon Yellow? Well, we're going through all the Pokemons in order, because I need footage of all of them for future video ideas I have. Like, any Pokemon video I've kind of wanted to do has been limited by the fact that I don't have footage of a lot of these games, and I've also not experienced a lot of them firsthand. I just have kind of vague understanding, and I would like to be way more familiar before I start making public claims in a video about a series that's been going for a long time. Like, I want to be more firsthand familiar with the history before I start making claims and assertions, so this needed to happen eventually. And now I've got a little time because I'm between jobs, so I'm trying to do more streams, going through more of these games, and getting an education. So we got about halfway through Pokemon Blue, which isn't enough footage for me, and we switched to Pokemon Yellow, and we'll play this one all the way through. That's the plan, anyway. Abra and Jigglypuff are the most novel Pokemon on Route 6. Good to know. Save ourselves a little time. You know, I'm going to take a quick little bathroom and refill water break. Maybe grab a quick snack. All of you, if you need a snack or some such, now is an opportune time. I'm going to take us to the BRB screen super quick and throw on some chill tunes, maybe run a quick ad or something. Just for like a couple minutes though, and then we'll be back at it. So hold on, let me get the chill beats. There we go. Okay. I'll be right back, everyone. Enjoy the tunes. Or the ad, I guess. One of the two. Okay, I'm back. But also I've got some tea steeping, so... Or not steeping, but the kettle's on, you know. So I'll probably dip out briefly again in a minute or two. For the tea. It's an investment in the stream's future. I feel like I asked this before, but are those pretzels in part an OCR reference? They're not, actually. They are... I can see the connection. But in this case, they are a reference to sort of an in-joke from the long ongoing Final Fantasy XIV playthrough we were doing over on Playframe, where our main character in early MMO quest fashion was given lots of basic delivery stuff, including delivering some food, pretzels specifically, and we kind of made snack delivery a whole... It became a canon event for the character. We've actually had several games in which snack delivery has been a thing. Okami was another one, at least. So, it felt right for pretzels to be involved. Yeah, thanks for the 18 months, Dury Quill. Thank you very much. Wah. Assuming that is a reference, I get it. Didn't realize Oak's package you have to deliver was actually a snack delivery. I like that idea. We should go ahead and just claim that's the case. Any plans to check out Balatro on stream or YouTube or otherwise? I've heard great things about it. I should definitely, I'll pick it up for sure and try it out. Maybe do like a one-off. We're not really doing the random one-offs on Wednesdays lately on Playframe, but from the sound of things, it's a good candidate to hang on to for whenever those come back. You know, we can run around town a little bit. I'll have to go finish getting my tea shortly, but we got a little time. So, I'm the fishing guru. I simply love fishing. You like to fish? Sure. Grand, I like your style. Take this and fish, young'un. Fishing's a way of life. From the seas to rivers, go out and land the big one, young'un. I will, thank you. You picked it up yesterday and now it has its hooks in? Yeah, every friend I'm hearing from who has tried it is definitely saying, oh boy, it gets its hooks in. Dangerous. Let's go fishing for the first time. Oh, it's a bite! Hello. We've caught a new weak friend. Let's double catch it. I wonder what reaction we'll get from Pikachu here, because there's a unique Pikachu reaction for both catching a new Pokemon and having just fished. Which one will win out in this case, I wonder? Got us a Magikarp. We got us a run. Our journey to mastery begins now. Famous for being very unreliable. Ouch. It's pretty savage, Pokédex. It can be found swimming in seas, lakes, rivers, and shallow puddles. Brutal. What do you think, Pikachu? Ah, you're greeting the new friend. Let's see your reaction for fishing. Right, I need to go into my dang inventory and... every time. How does Pikachu feel about us? Pretty good. We're not at like full affection yet, but Pikachu is pretty into us so far. We are winning his affection, son. So far pretty good. And we're seeing lots more of the unique little like Pikachu reactions that this game has a lot more than I realized. It's not a lot of experience points off that Magikarp. Fishing? You're just playing actual peekaboo. Did you get bored because we were fishing and then you decided to go hide and play a little game? It's very cute. It's like so interesting, so many of these unique little responses. Like a lot of them are unique ones that will wear off in just a couple of steps, or even just like one step. If you take one step away from after that event happened, Pikachu will go back to just regular emotional response. And they like us. Pretty good addition, I think. All right, let me go advance forward my Tea in Progress 1 stage. I'll be right back in a second. Okay, back again. I went ahead and just advanced the tea the rest of the stages to save us another trip. Tea is acquired. The stream can continue. Okay. We are back. Sorry for the wait. Let us resume exploration of town. And then get on the boat. We got a lot of fights to do on a boat. Did you see SS Anne moored in the harbor? Not yet. In this timeline, we're careful about pollution. We've heard Grimer multiplies in toxic sludge. Vermilion City, the port of exquisite sunsets. Sounds like a pretty nice town. Machop, I think you're off of the marked terrain for stomping. I'm putting up a building on this plot of land. My Pokemon's tamping the land. Not very well. Machop. The land. It's back here. Machop. Machop. You're not doing very well at this, buddy. Okay. Good luck. There are evil people who will use Pokemon for criminal acts. Team Rocket traffics in rare Pokemon. They also abandon Pokemon that they consider not to be popular or useful. Not like us. We store them on the internet. Indefinitely. The Machop is very clearly paid by the hour. Okay. Hello. I just caught a Squirtle that was always getting into mischief. And I think it needs a good trainer to set it straight. I'll let you know if I meet one. That's so good. Once a Pokemon learns an HM, the technique can't be replaced. Better think carefully before you teach AM moves, or HM moves, you know. Ooh, an event. Pikachu falls in love. Do you have a crush, buddy? Yeah. Who's your friend? Oh, a Clefairy. Understandable. Our Pikachu has good taste. Won't you admire my Clefairy's adorable tail? Me and my Pikachu both will, if that's okay. Our chairman's very vocal about Pokemon. Interesting choice of words. Are you annoyed by the vocalness of your leader? I chair the Pokemon Fan Club. I have more than 100 Pokemon. I love them all. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. So, did you come to hear me brag about my Pokemon? Maybe. Good, then listen up. My favorite Rapidash. It's cute and lovely, smart, plus amazing. You think so? Oh yes, it's stunning, kindly. I love it. I hug it when it's sleeping, warm and cuddly, spectacular and ravishing. Oops, look at the time. I kept you too long. Thanks for hearing me out. I want you to have this. We just effectively received 1 million Pokédollars for listening to an old guy ramble about his favorite Pokemon. And you guys are doing that for free. Don't worry, my Furo will fly me anywhere. So I don't need a bicycle. Hope you like cycling. I will like cycling. Once I get back there. You enjoyed the rendition of the speech? Well, thank you. I try. How you doing? I'm getting my Pidgey to fly a letter to Saffron in the north. Cool. My Pidgey lives on someone else's computer. Not really sure if they're doing anything useful there. I hope they found a hobby. Actually, do we still have Pidgey in our party? No, we don't. I was about to say, was my joke making any sense, actually? We should probably go ahead and make the run up to get that bike. Well, you know... Oh, we'll save a little bit of time on the runs between the Poké Center and the, and the SSN, won't it? I was gonna say, we could do it later. Once we're actually needing to leave town and go back up that way anyway. But we are gonna have to run back and forth between that boat and that Poké Center a few times. If Pokemon Blue was any indication. Let's go get a free bike. Oh, after you get the bike, use Abra's teleport to go back to the Vermilion Poké Center. That's a great idea. I forgot you can actually use teleport to get warped back to Poké Centers. I thought it was just effectively an escape rope. It's both. That's a great tip. Last visited Poké Center. I don't know why I didn't realize that or forgot it or whatever, but boy, that is helpful. For not being able to fight, this Abra is an incredible asset to the team. Unless we went in here, so I guess that already kind of broke it. But, you know. We'll have a bike. Gotta ride our bike. Break it in. Last used, not last entered. Oh, all right, well, hey, we can test that in just a minute. Oh, that's a bike voucher. Okay, here you go. All right. Dig is escape rope in dungeons. Teleport is instant open air movement to last Pokemon Center used. So does it not also work in dungeons? I guess that's another thing we can test later. Let's test this right now, though. Teleport to the last Pokemon Center. Hey! Nice. It'd work. Now let's see. We need, I guess we don't need a backup Diglett yet, but if we get one, it might be good to catch one early. Yeah, might be good to catch one early in case we need to get some levels on that boat. What a surprise! Diglett's dug this long tunnel. It goes right to Viridian City. Yay, caves. A level 20 Diglett could be quite a help. Does Pikachu have an animation for teleport or being teleported? Yeah, we should try that. We'll see you later. Don't think it's gonna hit, but oh no, we will hit. It goes after. There we go. Right, we do take some damage from that though. Nice. This is good though. Now we'll give you a nap and get you in a ball. Stop scratching the butterfly. Into the ball with you. Now we need to find Chad again. Yeah, if we do encounter the Doug Trio in our journeys through this tunnel later, We'll have to catch it just for good old times. It prefers dark places. It spends most of its time underground, though. It may pop up in caves. You want to give a nickname to Diglett? Nope, I'm good. Now let's test this teleport. Good idea. We can see Pikachu and we can see if it works. Can't use teleport now. Okay, so it is only outside. It's good to know. But we can test it, how it looks anyway, once out here. There we go. Pikachu, do you teleport? I'm guessing your sprite despawns as soon as we use it. Yep. Simplest solution. Ah, yay tea. Tea good. For stream day. Given our Diglett is level 20 already, I don't really feel the need to have them on the crew for the SSN. Seems like we could be leveling our others. Does he have a reaction to being teleported when he reappears, though? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing that on the list of things that Pikachus will have unique reactions to. Yeah, I feel like... Let's see. Abra, we definitely want to be leveling, because as soon as we can get him to Kadabra, they'll be an incredible asset, and we'll, at that point, put Butterfree away, like, leave Butterfree in the box and, follow the cannon. Ivysaur sticking around, Pikachu's sticking around, Charmeleon definitely sticking around. Squirtle will probably replace, like, as soon as we get Squirtle after the gym, we'll swap out Butterfree. And then longer term, we'll need to decide whether it's Mankey or Pidgey that we have in this last slot. That's a decision for the future. Mankey is definitely going to be more useful in the near future. But you never know. Let's go on a boat. Lapras is also an option. Or Tauros, potentially. SSN is a famous luxury cruise ship. I can see Lapras being more useful, especially once we get to like Elite Four and stuff. We visit Vermilion once a year. Welcome to SSN. Welcome to SSN. Excuse me, do you have a ticket? Great, welcome to the SSN. Not tempted to get him a champ? Was that on the list of ones Ash had at one point? The passengers are restless. You might be challenged by the more bored ones. Like this one. You pup, how dare you barge in? I have a ticket, sir. And 4 more Pokemon than you, who think that I can be in this room as much as I want. You think the right door might have a bed for me? We should definitely test that, because that would be so helpful. Save us a bit of time. Stop kicking the butterfly. Another Nidoran. Alright, well. More Abra experience. See your opponent, Abra. This is the sort of enemy you will soon be obliterating with psychic attacks. Someday, when you wake up from your nap. There we are. Getting there ever so slowly. Humph, you rude child. Let's check the door over here just in case it is a bed that we can just crash in. That'd be great. I travel alone on my journeys. My Pokemon are my only friends. That's sad, sir. Ah, a Growlithe. And me without my Squirtle yet. Alas. I guess go ahead and hit it, Mankey. Yay, a safe non-rebirth space. Yes. If you are trying to dodge Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now until you can play it, here is a place to be. Don't bite the Mankey. Get karate chopped by the Mankey. Much preferable. Another one? Come on. I don't have a counter to your fire dog yet. Am I going to be doing Rebirth on the channel ASAP? Absolutely. This next week upcoming will be the last week of Final Fantasy VII. Last episode should happen next Friday. And then Rebirth will begin. Because I'm too excited to wait any longer. I must see. Thanks for the 18 months, by the way, Verity Engineer. I don't think I said that part. Oh boy, that does not do a lot of damage to Growlithe. Compared to the damage it's managing to do to me. I guess Charmeleon, maybe you can just like out-scratch it. That's not a great... I don't really have a great alternative. Good luck with the fire moves. Boy, we really need that Squirtle. I hope it is also not level 10, like these other two. But I guess if it is, we'll get it leveled pretty fast. There we go. My friends. That's what's going to happen when you send your only friends into battle, sir. Ash away! Thanks for the stretch reminder. I could use it. All healed up. The search for the boat bed we're allowed to use continues. We will continue this search on a bicycle. At least for as long as they allow it. Shuffle some inventory around a little bit. That's all decent, and old rod should probably be... Well, I'm not going to be fishing that much, but we probably should bump it up at least a little ways. Okay. Super potion definitely shouldn't be living at the bottom. Whatever. Couldn't you set key items to the select key even back in Gen 1? I don't think so. I think that's not till Gen 2. So after this game, then yes, then we'll be able to do it. Till then, we do this the old-fashioned way. By which I mean the worst way. At least we get some nice bike music. It's so peppy and happy. Love some good bike tunes. Yes, I have it. I was just here. Who's next? Waiter, I would like a cherry pie, please. Coming right up. One downside to playing two versions of so many of these games back to back is that I am definitely going to make the same jokes. Even, like, without trying. A cruise is so elegant yet cozy. I always travel with Wigglytuff. Good companion choice. Can I borrow you guys' bed? No? Okay. We are cruising around the world. I love Pokemon, do you? What's up with all the Nidorans out here lately? My Abra doesn't know moves to destroy them yet. Can you wait till later? How are the Dan kitties at the moment? Quinny's pretty annoyed at me being in here in a closed room. But if I let her into the closed room, she'll be annoyed that I'm doing something that's not paying attention to her and want to be let out of the room. And then the process will repeat until she gets hungry or sleepy. So that's pretty much how the cat's doing. How goes the run? We did get an Abra, yes. And Ash technically used a Kadabra, apparently, for a little bit. So by the rules that I've arbitrarily set, we are allowed to use a Kadabra as well. And in Gen 1, that's going to be very helpful. It will allow us to also follow the canon event of replacing Butterfree on our team fairly early on. I didn't really go into this run planning to roleplay our Pokemon choices, but it's working out. Pikachu, buddy, you need more strong electric moves, friend. I know you'll get them, I'm just impatient. More Nidorans. Are we winning? Thus far, yes. So far, so good. It helps that I did just run through these first 4 gyms on Pokemon Blue last week. So everything up through Celadon Gym is pretty fresh in memory. Why am I switching to Pikachu? Pikachu's not going to help. We need Butterfly. Haunter's the more accurate one. True. Haunter more accurate than Kadabra, rather. He did catch an Abra, though, yeah. I feel like it counts. And Psychic is... Can ghosts learn Psychic moves? I mean, Psychic Pokemon would definitely be better than ghosts, just since Psychic have so few things that can actually hurt them in this game, but... I guess Ghost would have benefits, too. Just a good thing to throw against Pokemon that only have normal moves. So long as you're really sure that normal Pokemon only has normal moves. Ghost can learn Psychic. Okay. Well, it's good to know. We'll play it by ear. Once we get to Lavender Town, we'll see how our lineup's feeling. What it feels like we need. Taking y'all's stuff. Don't know what it is. The only ghosts in this version are also poisoned, so they get absolutely smoked by psychics. Good to know. Pikachu and Butterfree taking some hits. That's okay. I feel like we can make it through one more fight, probably. Did I do this room? Yes. What about you? Are you still rather French? Bonjour. I'm le waiter on this ship. I will be happy to serve you anything you please. I like... let's strong silent type. I like that they don't really have a French accent written in. They just say lay every now and then, and bonjour. So I'm actually more liking the idea that they don't have a French accent at all. They have a completely different accent, but they are just according to sort of like the gimmick of the ship. They're putting on sort of an accent. So it's like, hey, bonjour. Welcome to the ship. Can I, like, get you anything? Shh, I'm a global police agent. I'm on the trail of Team Rocket. And I'm just enjoying the cruise in the meantime. I don't think there's any Team Rocket on the ship, actually. You, mon petit. We're busy here. Get out of the way. I saw an oddball in the trash. I'm so busy, I'm getting dizzy. Ahem. Indeed, I am le chef. Le main course is salad de salmon. Le guests may gripe its fish again, however. Oh, dear. Right, we do need to check the garbage cans, that's right. Snivel, sniff. I only get to peel onions. Snivel. Ah! A great ball. Nope, only trash here. This seems like a good reaction image for internet conversations and social media. Should one need it. This ship, she is a luxury liner for trainers. At every port, we hold parties with invited trainers. Hey, who else wants to fight or has a bed I can borrow? In all my travels, I've never seen any Pokemon sleep like this one. It was something like this. Snorlax in, like, a pink shade is quite cute. Check out what I fished up. Pikachu, Ivysaur. I think we might have work for you. Pikachu, you're taking a hit or two. Maybe Ivysaur. Ivysaur needs levels too if we're doing this next gym. And not just putting Diglett out front for the whole thing. Don't peck my plant. It's super effective, and I don't like it. Stop it. What type is heck as a move. I thought for some reason that it was normal, but I'm beginning to think it is not. It's a flying type. Goldeen knows more... This fish knows more flying type moves than my bird has known its entire life. Embarrassing. It's more of a bird than Pidgey. All right, Pikachu. This one I think is you. Zap the thing. Maybe I'll just feed you a potion while we wait for the hug to conclude. I'm glad they at least let you give a potion while rap is happening. Squidward indeed. There's kind of a Squidward energy to Tentacool. A little bit. I can see it. There we go. Get out of here. Hey, level 20. Go Pikachu. And you're learning a move? Slam? Well, that's gonna be pretty nice. Seems to me that, I mean, Tail Whip, right? Has bad accuracy. Good to know. Yeah, like we're not using Tail Whip. Ever. We were just kind of keeping it around for funsies. Because we had worse ones to get rid of. But yeah, I think Tail Whip's the one to get rid of here. You now know Slam. Another Goldeen. Well, let's feed some more experience to Abra. I guess we don't really need to, but it'll help. And then, I guess Pikachu again, because Ivysaur is way too susceptible to all the bird moves your fish knows. Nice. Save us a bit of trouble.
Thanks, pal.
Hey! Well, thank you there, Baja Bali, for those gifted subs. It's very kind of you. You did that already today. But still, that's very generous of you, and thank you. Enjoy the emotes, everyone. I aim to have some more for you soon. You know, let's just go and run out and heal up. We've taken some hits here. Can Pikachu learn Thunderbolt on its own in this one, or does it need a TM? It can learn it on its own. Good, 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 good. Or wait, can it? You know what? I should... This is extremely Googleable. Gen 1 Pikachu. Pokémon Yellow. In Pokémon Yellow, moves learned by leveling up. Let's see, we're up to level 20 where we just learned Slam. Thunderbolt will be at level 26. And then at level 41, we will get Thunder. There's also stuff like Agility and Light Screen, which I guess we'll see. Don't really remember what they do. Have we done any more gyms since Misty while I was gone? Not yet. We gotta wrap things up at the boat first, which we're slowly making progress on, but we haven't found the room you're allowed to rest in, if it exists at all. We've not found it yet. Fortunately, we did catch an Abra. And Emmons alerted me that we can teleport back to the Poké Center and save ourselves a little time. And that's nice. Thank goodness for that. Also, I made tea, and now you're caught up. That room doesn't exist in Gen 1, it's only Gen 3. Okay, good to know. Good to know for sure. It's just a mild inconvenience. By the way, thank you for the 4 months, Naru Hoodie. Or the gifted one, rather. The gifted sub to Bonkan-san. Bonkan-san, rather. That's all right. We may not have a bed on the boat, but we do have a bicycle we can ride. And that won't take too much longer, especially once I remember how to go there. You know I have a ticket, sir. What's this other direction? I don't remember. I think it's a dead end. But it's a pretty big boat. Oh, no, wait, there's stairs. Yeah, maybe we should finish going the way we actually were already going. Did I get the body slam TM? I don't know. Mostly because the TMs don't tell me what the move is yet. And I don't feel like Googling it every time. All right, I believe we were yet to fight you, good sir. Competing against the young keeps me youthful. Oh, a Voltorb. Which doesn't know any electric moves, if memory serves. But maybe I shouldn't count on that. In either case, Ivysaur, you seem like you might be the safest of our crew, and you need levels anyway. Oh, okay, so we get Body Slam on this... Oof, boy, that's not a lot of damage. We get Body Slam on this boat. Nice. I guess a Leech Seed Youth could be a long curve. Oh, or you can self-destruct. That's fine, too, I guess. Sir, just because you have your bed nearby for resting seems unsporting. Thanks for giving all the experience to Abra, I guess. I'll take it. Nah, go ahead and get some experience from it. Why not? Like, sir, the staff are going to have to clean this room up. They'd probably prefer you not self-destruct your Pokemon in here. Property damage. Don't think low kick is going to do amazing, but I can see. It'll flinch it. That's something. So, So to be sure I'm remembering right, so like we need to... Abra will want to level to Kadabra at level 16, and we should do that immediately because that's when they learn Confusion, right? If I'm understanding what you were saying there. Yes, okay. I was pretty sure that was how it worked. And, I mean, I don't know why we would keep it as Abra any longer than we needed to. But, yeah, we do definitely want to be learning the Confusion, though. This might hurt a little bit. Yeah. Well, here, Mankey, if you win, great. If not, then easier experience for someone to, hey, wow, you did almost take it out. To your credit. We'll just pass along that experience to somebody else. Charmeleon, perhaps. Yes. It's scratched. Wait, why is it? Oh, it leveled again because the... Ah, dang. We just borked it. I done goofed. No. Tragedy. Well, we'll see what happens. No more move learning. Bummers. Yeah, let's check that list again just to see. Abra Gen 1. Because we can go catch another Abra if we have to. Or just stick with Butterfree, that's also fine, honestly. Yeah, Abra Gen 1 learns nothing. Kadabra Gen 1 learns Confusion, Confusion at level 16. Yep. Dang. And not Psybeam doesn't happen until 27, which is quite a wait. Unfortunate. Pretty sure you can get Psychic as soon as you get to Saffron as a TM. Because Abra can learn TMs. That, you know, we can make that work. If we can buy a Psychic TM in Celadon, and so long as it's allowed to learn the move before it would learn it naturally, which I think they're allowed to, then we could make that work. I'm down for it. It's in Saffron, but we can get it as soon as we reach the big mart. Okay. Get the drink in Celadon, then get... Oh, I see. I guess that's the question then. Yeah, is it worth... Would we want to keep Confusion on Kadabra long term? I suppose that's the next question. Would it be advantageous to have Confusion for a while? Because if it would be advantageous, then maybe it's better to just go, like, catch another Abra. We've still got a lot of boat fights. We'll get it leveled up again. That honestly might just be easier. Confusion's very good, less important if you have a full team. You know, we don't need to have, like, we don't need to have everything perfect optimized. We're playing a lot of Pokemon games here. Unfortunate that worked out that way, but maybe that's just a sign that this Abra hack I was going to use isn't meant to be. Maybe that's a sign that we should look into Haunters, or let Butterfree stick around. We'll play it by ear. Ah yes, I've seen some Pokemon ferry people across the water. Pokemon can cut down small bushes. What's the hack? It's not an actual hack, I was just abusing the fact that Ash did apparently at one point catch an Abra to technically allow myself to use Kadabra in my main lineup. In my main, generally anime canon following lineup that I'm just arbitrarily sticking to for fun. Oh right, I forgot we were missing some folks. I guess most of them wouldn't have been the most effective against Fire Dog. When did Ash catch Abra? I'll be honest, I was kind of going on taking the word of folks in chat. Also caught a Dragonite and a Gengar. Yeah, we've got other good options for the main lineup. And I feel like I've used Kadabras enough times. Like, in other times I've played Gen 1, Kadabra's like always going into my lineup. I feel like this is a great incentive to branch out. This is not working. Pikachu, would you have more luck? Dog, get slammed. That works pretty good. Definitely shouldn't keep Kadabra in the front row getting free experience anymore, though. That ship has sailed. Maybe Ash didn't have an Abra. Was that, like... I feel like I vaguely remember Ash trying to catch an Abra. Did it never happen for him? Ash did not get an Abra. Well, there you go. Pokemon Yellow itself has rejected my attempted loophole. Well, I appreciate it. And yes, I agree. I am better than Ash, but it's... I love Ash, but it's a low bar. We'll play it by ear who that last spot will go to. Because other than our core starter lineup of 4, like the Gen 1 starters and Pikachu, who are locked in, definitely, no question, they are always part of the crew. It has been nice being able to use teleport as well, just for the time being. Other than that, we got 2 slots open. And we should stick with Pokemon that Ash has at least had... Pokemon who Ash has been able to use in a battle at, like, been allowed to use in a battle at some point, whether he keeps them long-term or not. Because he did have a Haunter. And later had a Gengar. So, like, the Ghastly line does seem like a good option. And that could be pretty fun. I'd be down for that. Is Muck catchable in Yellow? I don't know. I don't think so. But I don't know. I do not have any confidence. Snorlax is a good... Snorlax and Tauros and Lapras. Like, well, we really do have an abundance of options. It turns out there's 150 Pokemon in this video game. Ash's Muck... what am I saying? Ash's Muck is iconic. How so? Inform those of us who did not get to watch a lot of the anime growing up. Power Plant and Pokemon Mansion, so not getting it until late game. Okay. But it is possible, sounds like. It likes to hug him. Ah. A Muck that likes to give hugs does seem like the sort of flavor that is appropriate for our team. I never saw you at the party. Hard to watch growing up if it was after your time. It was like, when the Pokemon animated series was coming out, I was maybe a little old for it, but I was also a kid who was like, I enjoyed media that was aimed younger than me. I guess I never stopped doing that. So I absolutely would have watched the Pokemon animated series more as a kid if like the timing worked out. Kadabra, you still shouldn't be up front. I keep forgetting to swap you out. Your continued presence in the front line serves as a constant mocking reminder. of both our failure and your non-canonicity. No longer at Frontline. If there's anyone who does need free experience right now, I feel like it's Ivysaur for the upcoming gym. We got Diglett as backup, but shouldn't just count on that. Me and my daddy think the Safari Zone's awesome. Have you gone to the Safari Zone in Fuchsia City? It had many rare kinds of Pokemon. I don't remember exactly how the Safari Zone worked, only that it was kind of weird and maybe a little frustrating. The captain looked really sick and pale. I hear many people get seasick. We should maybe not talk to the captain until we're done with the rest of the stuff out here, right? Because then we can't... Oh, you. Of course. Bonjour, Ash. I see you've learned the local custom. Imagine seeing you here. Ash, were you really invited? So how's your Pokedex coming? I already caught 40 kinds, pal. Different kinds are everywhere. Crawl around in grassy areas. I could use the practice, Gary. Glad we've bumped into each other. That's right, the Safari Zone has like a limited number of steps you can take. You can't use any of your Pokemon in there. You can only just throw rocks and bait and Safari Balls. What a weird side activity. All right, Spearow, we get it. A Rattata. Eminently kickable rat. Do I really need to have an entirely canon lineup? Not at all, really. I'm kind of arbitrarily using it as a means to pick the lineup and narrow the list of options a bit. Once I'm getting to future gens, it's entirely just going to be based on, like, here's what I like, or here's what would be useful. I'll be playing Pokemon for real, because I've not beaten any of those games. But, yes? Spacing on what? Sandshrew, right. Ivysaur would probably be optimal. Well, sort of. We'd hurt each other. Maybe just this. But yeah, no, it's a fun way to arbitrarily choose my lineup this time, since I've beaten this one before and have a lot more familiarity. Especially since this one is leaning so hard into the anime in all of the little additions and choices it makes. Kind of seems fitting to roleplay in kind. Eevee's next. Mankey, do you think you can drop this thing quick like? I think this Eevee might be destined to be a Flareon at this rate, because I think we skipped that first encounter, or that second encounter along Victory Road along the way this time. We fought him in blue, we skipped him this time. Gonna need to do more than growl. Huh. At least you're raising your Pokemon. I heard there was a Cut Master on board, but he was just a seasick old man. But Cut itself is really useful. You should go see him. Smell ya. You know, we were saying earlier that, like, we, like, some folks are kind of missing when your rivals in Pokemon games were actual, like, jerks instead of just friends. But even Gary here, like, he starts out being all jerk brat kid, but his tone softens to be a lot more just sort of like rival friendly as you go. Like out the gate, he's all like, "Ha! Screw you, your Pokemon looks weak. I'm gonna tell my sister not to give you a map." And now he's just sort of like, "Hey, like, gonna fight your Pokemon. How you doing all right? Hey, Cut's really useful. You should go talk to the captain." He's like still kind of a rude kid, but still being like friendly. Yeah, this time we're definitely clearing the ship before we talk to the captain. I don't think there's a ton of fights left. I think it's mostly... Well, there is one deck we haven't gone to yet, and there's the kind of like top deck, where there's a few fights up there. But we still got some fighting to do. Yeah, like Gary is helpful in a condescending and rude way, but like he just seems like the sort of person who's just kind of like rude and a little obnoxious by default to everybody. Like he says "smell you later" to us, but he says that to like his gramps too. He says that to everybody. He's sort of like a surface level obnoxious who, like, in reality is kind of alright. He's Bakugo. There you go. He's extremely that. He is that archetype in Shonen. Or I guess, technically, Bakugo is a Gary. Our captain's a sword master. He even teaches Cut to Pokemon. Some people do just have catchphrases. Listen, we should all be so lucky as to have a catchphrase. Ahoy there! Are you seasick? Let's confuse this little muscle fellow. A little muscle baby of a thing. Thank you for that hydrate reminder a while ago. I've been sipping tea, but we'll do water. That feels more technically correct. Goodbye, Machop. Tentacool, alright. Ivysaur, we gotta get you more experience up here, buddy. Get whipped. Wait, what other type are you, Tentacool? You're water, but also something else, apparently. It's also poison? Oh. Oh. Didn't know that. Well, fine. Thunder ought to still work. Yeah, I guess Leech Seed would have been smart too. Oh well. We're definitely beating it one way or another. Yeah, poison is a really a common second type in Gen 1. I am increasingly realizing. The party's over. The ship will be departing soon. Not till I talk to the captain, it won't. Hey, matey! Let's do a little jig! Kanto's very polluted. I like that. Canon explanation. It's just their natural habitat. What do you want? Hey, thanks for the 18 months, King of Doma. Has been a dang year and a half, huh? Whew. Hang in there, Butterfree. Don't let that little muscle baby thing smack you around. All right, Ivysaur, this time I think we've got a good matchup for you. It may be rude, but I still think you can beat it. Water Ice. Pretty good, although Ice would also hurt us, though I'll be really surprised if the Shelter knows an Ice move. Ice and Fire both seem like something that just you barely see anything of until late game. I guess these Arcanines and the one Ponyta have kind of like been the one exception. Still pretty infrequent. Butterfree, you could use maybe a potion. A little bit. You know what? You can have a super potion. Why not? Got a few of those. Ice Fire Dragon, right. That's another one you don't see till way late. We haven't seen any of those yet. Scrubbing decks is hard work. Any other fighters out here? Oof, I feel ill. I stepped out to get some air. That might be it. I do think we have one more, like, below decks part of the ship or something, where there are more fights. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. So we've been in here, right? Yeah, okay, we did this row. And this is the way to the captain's quarters, yeah? Let's double check. I think I needed to go the other direction from the entrance to the ship. I think that's where the other floor is. Real shame they don't let you ride your bike on the boat. Dratini is cute. My buddy Machoke is super strong. He has enough strength to move big rocks. No more room for... Oh, dang. Unfortunate. Well, we've only got one more regular potion here. I can just drop that on Ivysaur real quick. Create space. Worthwhile. Pretty good trade. My sailor's pride's at stake. Horsey. Quite cute. As strong as Bulbasaur is out the gate with the first two gyms, I guess kind of seems like the number of ideal Bulbasaur matchups is a good bit fewer than the other two starters. Maybe it's just this stretch. Given how many poison types there are out there. I'm not wrong. Oh no, the Dratini being cute thing's not wrong. Level 20. Making progress. I now know that Tentacool is poison type as well, so... Pikachu, you're up. No. Grass moves still do neutral damage. The text is wrong. Oh, well, that's good. Oh, Gen 1. I am going to have a lot of bad habits to unlearn in Gen 2, but it'll be nice starting to actually, like, trust that the information I'm learning is more permanent once we get there. Something for us all to look forward to. You know what they say about sailors and fighting? Did I encounter a Gen 1 miss yet? What is a Gen 1 miss? Gen 2 is when the game doesn't lie to you, and Gen 3 is when they successfully finish a game for the first time. So Gen 3 is when, like, a lot of the rules get locked down. Sounds like. But Gen 2 has fewer of just the outright bugs. In Gen 1, a 100% accurate move can still be... Oh, right. It's possible I've had such a miss. Not that I've noticed, but I also don't know enough about any of the moves to know which ones are a 100% chance. Alright, I'd forgotten about that. I remember people mentioning it last stream. Alright, our inventory is full. Let's dip one last time. Hit the Poké Center, drop off all the stuff we don't need right now. Then one final charge through the decks of this ship and we'll be done. And we'll go get another gym badge and a Squirtle. And we'll put this Kadabra back in the PC where it belongs. It's real helpful for the teleport right now, though. I feel like Gen 3 and Gen 4 is like the era I'm most excited for right now. It's like the one I'm looking forward to most because I think it's also the one that I've got minimal experience for everything between 2 and 7, but like... It feels like this really nice sweet spot that I've got so little familiarity about. Very excited for it. You recommend Heart Gold? I was gonna do Heart Gold. Like the plan was I was gonna do blue, yellow, silver, whatever. Hang on, I can pull up the list right now because I can't remember otherwise. And I'm curious now. What's my plan? All right, so yeah, the plan was blue, yellow, silver, and then a brief detour for Stadium and Snap. Then Crystal, and then Ruby, brief detour for Coliseum, Leaf Green, Emerald, detour for Gale of Darkness and Red Rescue Team, Diamond, detour for Battle Revolution, detour for Ranger, detour for Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia, then Platinum, and then a lot more. But since I do have footage of Silver already, because Dan Jones recorded some of that for me last year, I'm thinking I'll do Gold instead, just kind of get some more coverage. In which case, it seems like I should switch to Soul Silver instead. Once we get to, if I did Gold in Gen 2, then when we get to Gen 4, I should do Soul Silver. Alternate. Yeah, probably not the trading card game. Like, if it doesn't really have much Pokemon animation in it, then I don't really think it's going to have a whole lot to contribute to any potential future video about the animation in Pokemon games. What was my first Pokemon game? I want to say blue. Or maybe red. It was red or blue. Which I got to a bit later than other people did. So I think it had been out for a couple of years at least. And then the first one that I played all the way through and beat, I think, was Yellow. That was like the first one I like definitely put in the most time. It's definitely the Pokemon I put the most time in on, period. Way back in the day on a Game Boy Color. That I like bought from a friend who didn't want theirs anymore. And then I like only just dipped into briefly a lot of others along the way when they came out, but never like more than several hours before getting distracted by other things. Until literally a few years ago, finally beating my second Pokemon game, Pokemon Sword. And having a great time. How's Pikachu feeling about us right now? Great question. Pretty happy. Pretty happy these days. Let's see, we fought you two. I didn't drop items off. I'm an idiot. That's fine. One more trip to the stupid Poke Center, then... that's what happens when I get distracted talking about things. So, all the time. Pokemon Sword's the first one you completed the Pokedex in? Nice. I definitely didn't get that far, but I did have a great time catching tons of them, especially since I was naming them after patrons. And the way that, like, the XP share is so generous by Gen 8. And there are lots of other ways to also level Pokemon you haven't been actively using constantly. Like, I could keep a constantly rotating roster, which was so fun. Like, it took a little extra work between sessions, but totally worth it. The variety was a great time. Like, we're gonna be playing pretty much all of these in streams. Because that just makes a whole lot more sense right now for the time I have, and especially given how many other games are competing for slots in the on the Playframe channel. But we will do Playframe runs of Pokemon games in the future, probably like newer releases, if I had to guess. Those are certainly the easiest to record and have all the nice quality of life features. Have I found any shinies yet? I don't think I've ever encountered a shiny. And also, I don't think there's shinies in Gen 1. So, no. That also explains why I have not run into many shinies, because I've technically only played all the way through one Pokemon game that had them. Do I even have time to sleep in between all the video games? I do. I don't play a lot of games outside of what I'm doing for Playframe or for, like, New Frame Plus studies. Like, I do play some when I have, like, downtime, and I've got some games that I'm not intending to record, or old favorites or whatever that I dip into. But, or things that I'm playing for, like, footage or whatever. But a lot of my game playing time, right. A lot of my game playing time is, stuff for Playframe. If anything, Playframe kind of makes it easier for me to make more time to play more of the games I'm wanting to, enjoy. And gives me a reason to, like, commit to playing them all the way through instead of getting distracted by something. So Playframe's actually really helpful in that way. Once more. Yeah, shinies sparkling in the, like, and being more noticeably different in the overworld in Legends and Scarlet Violet sounds like that's when we're gonna have our first proper shiny encounter, most likely, if ever. And by that time, that'll be great, because I'll be much more familiar with what all the Pokemon are and what they usually look like, so if they're, like, noticeably a different color or something, I'll actually be able to tell. Okay. Let's drop off a bunch of stuff we don't need. Like this. And this. I don't really feel like I actively need an ice heal right now. Let's just play it safe and create more space. Whenever the TMs we receive actually tell us what move they are right out the gate, that's gonna be when my era of actually using them begins. And not a moment sooner. Could deposit the map. I like having it handy though, especially given I don't have the map. Like, my memory of it is not perfect. Especially once we get through what we did last week in Pokemon Blue. So once we're through all the Celadon stuff. I know there's not a lot of towns left after that point, but still, it's helpful. Bicycle. And one last hurrah on the boat. Yeah, once we have Fly, since it kind of doubles as the map, and by that point we'll have seen most of the map too. I feel pretty good dropping the map at that point. Stream still going? Oh yeah, we will be streaming for a pretty long time on Thursdays. For a while anyway. I'll take this. Thank you. Is there a lifetime limit to the hydrate and stretch point reminders? I don't know if it is. I meant, or how it's set up, or if my Twitch is acting up. I've not been able to do either for the last few streams. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I mean, I can check on it. But I think there is like a once an hour or whatever limit for how often they can be done. Just across the board. Oh, sailors have Pokemon too. I know, I've seen. Pikachu. Oh, so you are being told you've reached your limit of the... Okay, I'll, It may be that I might have set it to where you're only allowed to do one per stream as well. That each person's only allowed to do one per stream. I don't have a lot of things that people can spend channel points on at the end of the day, so... There we are. Staryu, we meet again. Ivysaur couldn't get in a hit last time because we didn't have him yet. But we're making up for lost time. Stretch is now saying you've reached the limit per stream. Yeah, I do vaguely remember it saying that, like, yeah, each of those, one person can only redeem one of each of those per stream. That limit I do remember. Hey, thanks for the 18 months, Just Ember. It's been a hot minute since I caught a stream. Oh, welcome. And good heat punnery and wordplay. Now that I'm in Vancouver, do I follow hockey at all? It was a lot easier last time I lived in Vancouver when I was, like, practically right next door to the stadium. And you couldn't not really be swept up in the hockey because, like, just the crowd excitement every game day. I've not been as good about it this time. I've just been... I'm a lot busier than I was. however many years ago it was that I lived in Vancouver, like almost 10 years ago. 10 to 12 years ago. But if there was a sport I was following to any degree, hockey would probably be it. The Canucks are doing really well right now. Oh, that's good. Last time they were doing really well was last time we moved up here. So it seems like the trick for getting the Canucks to do well is for us to move up here. Only works for the first year we're here, though. So enjoy it while it lasts, I guess. Pikachu, don't get fainted by the tentacool. That's embarrassing. Get shocked. You always follow hockey really closely. It's a very fun spectator sport. Some sports are, I guess like different sports have different kinds of spectator fun. They give like different energy levels, different paces and all that, but hockey is just soccer at double speed. Full contact soccer at double speed. It's a fun time. Full contact, double speed soccer in which you don't have to watch anyone. In which you don't have to watch anyone fake an injury. It's pretty great. Like, soccer could be a lot of fun to watch too, but if I gotta choose between, I'd probably pick hockey. And probably American football before soccer as well. There we go. Ivysaur trying to learn poison powder? I mean, sure. Can't remember what all more you use. I'm using Vine Whip every turn. Probably. Well, we're not going to growl, are we? Boy, sure would be nice having a Pikachu right about now, but I guess Ivysaur will do. Ivysaur needs it more. Razor Leaf level 25, that's gonna be great. Looking forward to Razor Leaf. And I guess as soon as we learn Cut, I'll go ahead and replace Tackle. Let, Ivysaur be our Cut HM user. Given we're, like, not really going to have a supporting member of the team this time, we'll sort of spread the HMs out as evenly as we're able. A lot of hockey fans in our chat. More than I expected. How dare you faint my Pikachu? Now it's going to be all cross. Well, not really cross, just slightly less happy. You dare force yet another return trip. Oh, right, we can't do it inside the boat. Ridiculous. There's probably only like one more fight in this darn boat. Is that the end of the hall? You know, we should check before we do the whole back and forth. The captain does... Does the captain challenge us, or are they feeling too sick? I can't remember. Doesn't take that long to go back. Especially with teleport. Oh, right. Can't use teleport on a pier. Gary challenges you. Oh, we did beat Gary already. We did that part. So yeah, I don't think the... Right, we give back rubs. I remember now. Oh, wouldn't want Pikachu to miss the back rubs. Good luck with homework, Unruly. Thanks for joining us. Why does the captain have seasickness? Reasonable question. Tough career they've chosen. Oh, maybe that's true. Maybe the captain has land sickness. It's not like the boat is sailing right now. Still on the water. But given we're anchored at port, probably not getting those ocean sea motions on the waves. One more fight. Yep. Matey, you're walking the plank if you lose. I don't know if the captain's going to allow that, sir. Also, you have one Machop. So I like my odds. One very confused Machop. We're still landing a lot of crits lately. Charmeleon, you're not weak to... I can't imagine why fire would be weak to fighting, but I suppose before I go making any rash moves. No, you're fine. Close the deal if you don't mind, Charmeleon. Real go-getter of a Machop, though. Good gracious. The speed/crit rate on this thing. Good thing I went back for the heals. And Pikachu's physical defense is probably not stellar, but we'll make it work. Get slammed? Ah. There we go. Good work, Pikachu. We're all getting experience off of that one. Gracious. No plank walking for me. There we go. Now I think we can go see the captain and be off this boat. Get her dang badge already. Gary time? Nope, Gary's done already. We defeated Gary pretty early on. I stopped before going to the captain's room just so we wouldn't get... No, it's the wrong way. Just so we would have time to get the rest of the stuff before leaving. But I'm feeling quite done with the boat. Happy to be done with the boat and Mount Moon for a gen or two. You all right? Oh, I feel hideous. Oh, seasick. Rub the captain's back. Rub, 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 rub. Whew, thank you. I feel much better. You want to see my cut technique? I could show you if I wasn't ill. I know, you can have this. Teach it to your Pokemon, and you can see it cut anytime. Thank you. Yuck. Shouldn't have looked. And we're done with the boat, finally. Finally ready for another gym battle. And the puzzle in there too. Forgot about the puzzle. Bye, boat. Oh, you are right. We do now know how the quote-unquote puzzle works, so we just have to muscle through it. Won't take that long. Now is, I think, also a good time to drop off Kadabra. Having an entire slot on the team taken up by someone who can just warp us back to the Poké Center is nice, but we could be leveling someone much more useful, I think. Fare thee well, Kadabra. You were not meant to be. We do need Diglett for this next gym anyway. Perfect. I don't think we're going to keep Diglett, because it's not canon, but it'll definitely help for this gym. I don't mind pulling in temporary help. Come on, Pikachu. Let's get a badge already. Who's going up front? Still Ivysaur. We should buy some more items too. We're out of like potions and such. And now that we have our new HM, let's go ahead and give Cut to Bulbasaur, or Ivysaur, because they're going to be on us for the rest of the game. Charmeleon also an option, but I think you might be the one we're relying on for flight, possibly. Yeah. Charizard does not learn Fly this gen. Don't they do it in... I think they do in Pokemon Yellow. I may be wrong. He does in Yellow. Okay. All right. This is just kind of better tackle. Not like tackle was anything great. Cut's not either, but we're not keeping Diglett in the lineup long term. Really not past this gym for the most part, so. We're having a team full of people who can be useful. We're not doing sort of the utility player for HMs. At least not this gen. Gen 2 we might. It sounds like there's more good candidates in Gen 2 for that. All right. Chop. Let's get this dang badge. Yo, champ in the making. Lieutenant Surge has a nickname. People refer to him as the Lightning American. Well, they didn't still kept American. He's an expert on electric Pokemon. Birds and water Pokemon are at risk. Beware of paralysis, too. Lieutenant Surge is very cautious. You'll have to break a code to get to him. Indeed. Let's clear out the fights first, huh? Do I want help with the gym puzzle? I think I remember the rules. We just basically need to find one switch, and then the second switch is in one of the 4 directly adjacent, right? That's the rule. Now we just kind of have to keep trying until we are lucky. That's how it's supposed to work? How does it actually work? Use poison on all magnets? I like your thinking. It didn't work. I'll try it again. There we go. You poisoned. Are they immune to it in the future? In future gens? To quote Bulbapedia, due to yet another glitch, this game attempts to randomly pick from 256 possible pairs of cans for the second switch. That's quite a choice. Oh, Steel's immune to poison, of course. Right, and Steel's not a type yet. Next. I'm a lightweight, but I'm good with electricity. Hello, Rocker. You ready to be poisoned? And also leeched? There we go, that's a little better. Time for a stretch in between all these moves and effects going off. There we go, get out of here. Another Voltorb, okay. You know, Diglett, another level or 2 would not hurt, just in case we get into some kind of trouble. I also don't know what you have. Okay, you have Dig, so we're probably good. Yeah. That is what we like to see. You can confuse me, but I'm just going to Ah! Oh no. It worked. Fine. Ivysaur, you're in. I do rather miss Chat dug a hole as well. We will definitely have to catch Chat again if we see it. Evaded the attack. Nonsense. Now, I might get in a little bit of trouble here. If it actually manages to hit us. Well, you're just good at avoiding that particular attack then. Fine. This might wipe us out, actually. Whew. Yeah, let's get someone else in here. There, Pikachu, you can wrap this up. Give it a little bonk. Sounds like Sonic Boom is a real murderer early game. It's definitely given me some trouble. Taking some bad hits in some of the fights today. It always does exactly 20 damage. Oh, wow. And yeah, that is pretty rough early game. Here, we'll go top off, and then we'll quote-unquote solve a quote-unquote puzzle. No, like actually do heal the people, though. Dragon Rage is the only dragon-type attack in this gen? There's just one? Wacky. What a wacky type to add to the game. And then barely use. Guess it's all laying groundwork. May not be a lot of them yet, but later games would add them, so that's something. When I was in the army, Lieutenant Surge was my strict CO. Dragon is strong defensively, that's true. They've got a lot of, like, reduced damage to the basic stuff that your starter would do. We begin anew. Get leech seated, please. And then I'm going to skip the poison. We're just going to go straight to the cuts. Give you fewer opportunities to keep doing that flat 20 damage. Or you can be spiteful about it, fine. This is why we have Diglets. What a spiteful Voltorb. We should have seen it coming, I guess. It looks spiteful. Oh, there. Now Diglett got a little more experience. Good for it. Okay. A puzzle solving we will go. You know, we might as well just get everyone healed up and then do so. Oop, nope. Sleepy Sore, use cut. Thank you. All right. Now our team is feeling pretty ready. Badge number 3 coming up. You just wait right there, little Squirtle. You'll be in our lineup ever so soon. How's Pika doing? How are you doing? You did have a little faint back there. Which is still seeming pretty good. Now, puzzles. Nope. 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 Hey, there's a switch. Well, good. This should mean that it's the next one over, right? That's the only one it can be, probably, unless it bugs out. Turn it on. Yeah! First try. Whew. I'll take that. Your puzzle sucks, sir. Tin Hut, welcome to Vermilion Gym. Will you look at that? A pint-sized challenger. Haha, you've got big and brassy nerves to take me on with your puny power. A Pokemon battle's war. I'll show you, civilian. I'll shock you into surrender. Lieutenant Surge sent out a Raichu, which is very cute. And high level. Gracious. Get poisoned, I guess. Something very funny about a Raichu just running up and punching you. Instead of one of the moves you'd expect. I think Vine Whip is just going to do normal damage, but we can give it a spin. Sorry about the flashes. That's just going to happen with Thunderbolts. Slash. Yeah, that's nothing. I guess get cut. Thanks for the 10 months, by the way, Ophis. Looking forward to more dance streams. Me too. It's been lovely getting back to doing this regularly. Actually doing a couple streams a week on a regular basis. Way into it. Hey! Welcome. Enjoy the melodious tunes Okay, well, you're safe. Hi, Dan. Ivysaur fainted, but it's fine. Diglett is here. How are you doing, everybody? Welcome. Dan and Dan's friends. I'd introduce myself, but I feel like odds are pretty good you know who I am. If you were watching Dan. What were y'all playing over there? I didn't see. Trying to mega kick my Diglett. It's underground, sucker. Doesn't even work. Goodbye. Voices of the Void. Oh, you're back into that one, huh? Have they been, like, adding new stuff? Whoa! You're the real deal, kid. Fine, then. Take the Thunder Badge. I'm gonna. The Thunder Badge cranks up your Pokemon's speed. It also lets your Pokemon fly anytime, kid. You're special, kid. Take this. Thank you. They just had a big update like 4 days ago. Nice! 4-ish days ago. I love how much you're getting out of that game. It sounds like it's been a really special experience. That's really cool. This contains Thunderbolts. Thanks for telling me. The game usually won't. Teach it to an electric Pokemon. I would honestly teach it to Pikachu if we weren't just about to learn it before too long. How goes Pokemon Yellow? Pretty good. We just got our 3rd badge finally. We just read a lot of Pokemon books. We dealt with everything on the cruise ship. Things going pretty good for us overall. We know Cut now. And what's more, here, let's heal up and then create space, because then we got ourselves a new friend to add to the roster. A new full-timer. There we are. Good, good. Thank you. Okay. Diglett, we thank you for your service. But you don't match the cannon. Now then. You have the Thunder Badge? You must be a good trainer. I just caught a Squirtle that was always getting into mischief. Would you take good care of it? You darned well bet I would. Okay, please treat Squirtle right. I'm gonna. What level is it? 10, of course. Well, I'll work on him. Welcome to the team, Squirtle. It's good to see you. You're very cute. You'll be a good little project, Squirtle, for us to undertake. Okay, I think we're about done in this town. How's our inventory looking? Stuff-wise? Need more Pokeballs, for sure. More potions as well. Also should leave more stuff in storage. We're getting pretty full up here. And we have a lot of money. More potions for me. Thank you. That ought to do it. Wait, you could get non-Pikachu starters in Yellow? I had the game as a kid and totally forgot about that. Yeah, it's great. It's honestly, like, quite the power trip to go on. Being able to get not only a Pikachu as a starter who follows you around, but also not even have to choose between the starters you could have gotten in Red and Blue. Just get them all. They basically locked down 4 of your slots from the get-go. Yeah, thanks for the gifted sub there, Effervescent Winter. Very much appreciated. It's pretty great. Now, let's see, we have our bike. We have our badges. We have cut. And we can't go much further. Adjusted this last week, but I just can't remember for whatever reason. Right, we need to get Flash. And what would happen if we kept going, like, just assuming we didn't know that, we were a new player of the game. We would keep on going this way and go into Diglett Tunnel probably, or keep on going around here. We would remember to ride our bike and also drop off all the items we don't want. Because there's like a Snorlax blocking our way if we keep going this way, right? So we have to go through the Diglett Tunnel, which takes us... I don't remember, and then... Nope, too far. Don't really need this. Just kind of have it at this point. Right, Diglett Tunnel takes us to Viridian, which we can now, from the other side of that, easily get into with our new cut move. Right. It's all coming back. Items I don't want. Like this. And this. Don't need that SSN ticket anymore either. Otherwise, this is fine. We ride! To the tunnel. And here, before we go into the tunnel, I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break and grab a fast snack as well. So everyone go grab a little snack. Take a break if you need it. I'll take us to our chill BRB screen. I will throw us to a quick little ad and be right back in just a few minutes. And we'll resume.
Nah.
Okay. I return. Much better. Let's pop back on over to some much jollier, peppier music to get us all hyped up for the Diglett Cave. Didn't know you could ride the bike in the Diglett Cave. Huzzah! We ride. Oh, a Diglett. I can only assume the explanation is that we like ran into a Diglett with our bike wheel and wiped out. Now to find a level 29 chat or higher. Squirtle, I don't know. Well, you can bubble it, but still a bit of a difference in level, I think. We'll build you to this point, buddy. It's great having Squirtle on the team, though. The team is nearing completion. Fast Diglett. We've got, the core of our team now. It's kind of just the 2 flex slots remaining that we're still figuring out. These are just still a little strong for you, Squirtle. It's gonna be just a little bit before you're ready to take on Pokemon 9 levels higher than you. Yeah, use your dig. It's super effective, I know. Yay, 1 level at a time. So many Diglets. Good for very slowly raising Squirtles, I suppose. Stop it. Thank you for the hydrate reminders. This one and the one from an hour ago. I'll do both. Grow, little Squirtle. Become strong and large. Although, honestly, fighting all these Diglets, kind of a nuisance. We'll just run. Oh, you can't escape. Fine. I guess it's because I'm low level compared to the Diglett. You missed, sucker. Oh, still can't run. Well, so be it. Oh, well, there we go. Try again. Hold rod. Let's move that up here. Super potions should also be higher, given there are main potions now. No, I swapped them there. Good enough. There we are. I went to Rock Tunnel, but it's dark and scary. If a Pokemon's flash could light it up. If only. But we're here on this side now. Anything back here? No. A fainted Pokemon can't fight, but it can still use moves like Cut. I'm looking for Clefairy. Wanna trade one for Mr. Mime? Nah, I'm good. Ah, oh well. I do have one, you just can't have it. I like it. Once a Pokemon learns Flash, you can get through Rock Tunnel. Hi, remember me? I'm Professor Oak's aide. If you caught 10 kinds of Pokemon, I'm supposed to give you an HM05. So, Ash, have you caught at least 10 kinds of Pokemon? Yes? Great! You got 24. Congrats. Here you go. The HM Flash lights even the darkest dungeons. Now, Flash is definitely one we don't need on our regular core group. Flash definitely seems like someone we should bring in a guest for temporarily. I'm fine teaching something like Cut. I know Cut is like only moderately useful. Flash is quite bad though, if I remember right. So let's bring in somebody who can just use it temporarily. I guess Butterfree could have it, especially if we're swapping Butterfree out later. Nice. Also nice. Is there anything still in this town that needs our attention? I don't think there was anything urgent. No house butler for Mr. Mime, or Mr. Mime for Ash's mom. Oh well. She'll manage. Alright, well we got Flash, which we can teach to somebody. Or we'll go to the Poké Center and figure out who could kind of sit in the back row and use Flash. Yeah, and I guess we could go a little further into the Victory Road entrance and I guess do that random Gary fight, if he's still there. Kadabra would work to keep up its cursed existence. You know, I kind of like that. Kadabra may not have succeeded in learning Confuse, but we can still teach it. It can still contribute to our team just a little longer. He's not here, still here if you didn't fight him already. Okay, then we don't have to go that way over to fight Gary regardless. We'll just move on. It's good. I feel like we should at least get through the Celadon gem again. We should at least get to the point this stream where next week we can be doing stuff we didn't already do in Pokemon Blue. Alright. Butterfree, I want you to... No. Mankey, you sit tight. Actually, we're going into a rock tunnel. We might want something that can kick rock. We have stuff that can do all kinds of damage to rock and ground now. We don't need fighting types to do that. Mankey, you can sit this out. Hey! Metasaur and friends, welcome. Hello. Thanks for raiding and joining us. We're playing Pokemon Yellow. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm a game animator. I make videos about game animation called New Frame Plus. And I'm getting footage of a whole ton of Pokemon games for future videos, probably. And also just learning more about Pokemon because I've not played enough of them. We're starting pretty early. But welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're getting Kadabra back on the team temporarily, because though they are not going to be as useful as we initially thought, it turns out they still have a role to play. By which I mean they're going to learn Flash. Perfect. And no, yeah, this is not my first time playing Pokemon Yellow. This is one of the 2 Pokemon games I've actually played all the way through, but it was a long time ago. It has been a long time since I beat Pokemon Yellow on an actual Game Boy Color. So, it might as well be a first-time playthrough. I just have general memories, but all the specifics gone. And I'm learning so much, which I'm immediately after finishing this Pokemon gonna need to forget, because then we go into Gen 2 where more things work properly. Much to look forward to. All right, we got Flash ready, we got our team ready, we got our bicycle. What else we gotta do? According to the map... Let's see. I think we need to go back up to Cerulean and then go east from there, which then takes us over to Route 9. That's where the rock tunnel is. Am I remembering that right? Yes? Okay. Oh, there's a gauntlet of the trainers between here and Rock Tunnel anyway? And another Pokemon Center right outside. Oh, you're right. We could... Yeah, we'll ditch Kadabra then. We'll get somebody else in who might need levels. Mankey can be back in. You go through Diglett's Cave again. You get to the thing. Okay. Lavender Town. Then from there, you go in the tunnel underneath... underneath to get over to Celadon. Where's the other entrance to Rock Tunnel? Like, why are we entering Rock Tunnel over there near... Vermilion City, SSN. Okay, well, we go do it from Cerulean. I'm just getting myself confused. And we do it without Kadabra. For now. Your time will come, my non-canon friend. In the meantime... Boy, remember Pidgey? Mankey, you're back in. For now. I am wondering if Pidgey, like, in a final lineup... There's so many more interesting ones than Mankey or Pidgeot for us to use in the final lineup. As y'all keep reminding me every time I forget. I'm slowly remembering. Primeape is cool. But there's so much to look forward to. There's Snorlax's, there's Lapras's, Tauros's. And we've definitely gotten some great assistance from our Mankey friend here. So even if they do get replaced, they've gotten some screen time. I would use a Repel here, but there's a chance we'll run into Chat the Doug Trio again. So I'll give them a chance to say hello, just in case. Tauros will be a pain to catch on the Safari Zone. That does seem familiar, so yeah, Tauros may not be the one. I kind of like the idea of Snorlax or Lapras more. Squirtle, you can beat this Diglett, come on. You may be very small, and kind of slow. And half dead, but... you're also... weak. Getting there, though. Let's not chance it. Lapras. And the Lapras in this game is free, but you need to be in Saffron for it, so it's quite late. Oh, it's just given to you? Cool. It's nice and easy. And we'll have to catch a Snorlax at some point, too. Diglett, couldn't you have just taken a bath and fainted and gone away. Did we really have to call in the butterfly for this? Seems unnecessary. Such speedy little potatoes, aren't they? Yeah, we might not see Chat the Doug Trio this time. If that is the case, so be it. You're kind of here all the time anyway. Stop getting critical hits on the butterfly. Just get confused and go away. Whew. There we go. Goodness, Diglets. Just uncalled for. I'm trying to leave your cave. You want me to go or not? Guess this is getting a little extra experience for Butterfree too. We haven't used them as much lately. Kind of falling behind. When Squirtle evolves, we come back here and kill every potato mole we see. Just a little revenge tour of the Diglett Cave. All right, we're free. It's okay. We don't have to have Chat the Doug Trio. Chat the Chat is here all the time. So you all will just have to be the Doug Trio from now on. And honestly, that's kind of better because y'all know way more about Pokemon than I think most Doug Trio probably know. I trust your better advisors. That could be another fun emote. Just give you all just a little Diglett or Doug Trio emote. What should it be in that case? Because, like, you're Doug Trio, but you're also, like, sort of Doug Trio collectively. Should you each have a bunch of, like, little Diglett-y emotes to use, and then by your powers combined, you are the Ultra Doug? Yeah, I feel like each of you having Diglett emotes that then the Doug many. Wow, there's a great intimidation factor to the Doug many. I like it. Bobbing up and down is good. Yeah, make some more use of those many animated emote slots. It's a good call. So this way is going to be a Snorlax that we can't get past. And that's why we're going north. Well, now we're bicycle. After healing up our crew. Could catch a drowsy? Are the drowsies in the grass over there to the east? Should I catch a drowsy? Like, I don't know if we'd be keeping them long term. I feel like some of these other candidates would be better long term picks, but if they are good quality to have around for a while, like maybe as a Butterfree replacement temporarily, I'm down. Hey, you know what? Why not? We haven't caught a new friend in a bit. And this is a full playthrough, unlike Blue, so yeah, like, catching more buddies, worth the time and effort. And yet, rat. Alas, rat. And then there was rat. It's a real good Rattata sprite. I do fully agree. There's very plushy vibes on that Rattata sprite, which I'm way into. Not stats. Also, 1% chance of large rat? I guess that would be an easy way to crank up our caught Pokemon numbers. I feel like Kidme's habit was always to, like, if I encountered a second or third stage evolution in any given line, I just wouldn't catch it, because, like, I want the first stage and then I want to, like, level it up and evolve it. Gotta earn it. Not that that's the most optimal way to play the game, just, you know, have it. Could give Bubble Beam TM to Squirtle if you want. That's true. Wait, how long does it take him to learn Bubble Beam, though? Because if it's not too far away, I feel like that doesn't take him too long. Bubble Beam... No, not Bubble Team. That's nothing. Bubble Beam. Gen 1. Learned at level... Well, I guess on Squirtle, it's level... Oh, you never learned Bubble Beam on Squirtle. Gen 1. Maybe Wartortle. Hang on. Wartortle doesn't either. Did none of them do it in Gen 1? I thought they did. Maybe they don't? Weird. Okay. Could have sworn. Maybe I'm just remembering Water Gun and then some other Pokemon having Bubble Beam. I'm down for teaching a Bubble Beam. Sure. Yeah, when we run back to the Poké Center. Or honestly, maybe even sooner. That'll help Squirtle get some levels quicker. Having another stronger move. I like your thinking. Squirtle does learn Water Gun in 2 levels, that's true. Like, we're gonna have a decent water attack before long. How does Bubble Beam compare to Water Gun? I feel like Bubble Beam sounds later game and stronger, but I don't remember. Water Gun is water type tackle, so pretty, like, early mediocre damage, but better than Bubble. Bubble Beam's better. Okay, let's just get some Bubble Beam then. Let's treat ourselves. What team is that one again? Why am I going to the mart? There's nothing here for me. Except lack of bicycle. TM11, thank you. Squirtle, we got a treat for you, buddy. TM11, 11, 11, 11, 11, ha! And you know, honestly, you can have a couple of rare candies as well. Just to accelerate your pace. Well, here, just one. We'll sit on the other one. In case we need it later for something. TM11, use. It contained a bubble beam. On Squirtle. Yeah. And then for dessert. There you go. Drop an item or two off while I'm here, and remembering, which is the even more important part. I don't need this extra moonstone. And I really don't know who this HP up would be best spent on. And I don't need flash. Guess I could get rid of Old Rod. Oh, does Old Rod only catch Magikarp? Then yeah, I guess there's no point having that, huh? Until the days of Good Rod, whenever that is. I don't remember. We'll find out. Am I going to play all of Yellow or just a few gyms like Blue? No, this time we'll do the whole one. I'm kind of thinking we could have done all of Blue as well, but I figure like doing the entire almost the same game back to back would get kind of tiresome for a bunch of us, especially since we're going to be doing that for several gens in a row. So I'm thinking whenever we're doing two of these, we will do like halfway through and then skip to the next one, which is kind of like the more complete, better, full version of the game. In this case, Yellow. Next time, Crystal. After that, the Emerald, maybe. Can't remember. And then, yeah, well, that'll be the one that we play all the way through. We definitely got to go all the way through one of each gen, though. Like, at minimum. Usually more. Just not the games that are practically duplicates. Okay. Let's get on a bike, catch a Drowsy. Or at least, like, try catching a Drowsy for the next 10 minutes or so. And then if we're not seeing nothing, we'll move on. Rats, please. Would you like to sample my bubble beam? Don't get sassy with me. That's pretty good. I mean, especially when it crits, but... You deserved it, Rat. Squirtle can learn Confusion in Gen 2? Weird. Will I be dipping into the remakes, or do you think I'll complete the Leaf Green stuff like Leaf Green as well? I think I will complete it, because they're kind of unique entries that also, sometimes those entries also bring new animation features, and that I need footage of. So that, like, becomes pretty important. Like, it's Heart Gold and Soul Silver that introduces the followers for everybody, right? Like, that's pretty huge as an addition that didn't really become a regular thing again. It still hasn't really become a full regular thing again since. So, like, yeah, sometimes those remakes are pretty important to the animation history of all this stuff. Now, please don't faint the Squirtle. I'm trying to teach it. Figures. Fine. Who wants in? Charmander, you're kind of falling behind a bit. Or Charmeleon. You know. 24% appear rate for Drowsy. That's pretty good. I like those odds. Just not those rats. Oh yeah, you can reorder attacks in Gen 1, you're right. And it's with Select, and I've been doing it a little bit, but should go ahead and do it with Bubble Beam. Well, congrats on the level, Charmeleon. Rip Squirtle. Hey! Pidgeotto, hello! Honestly, I feel like we're going to level our own Pidgey at some point, I feel like, but if this ends up working out, then great. Am I watching live with the real Dan of Playframe fame? It is me! Welcome! This Pidgeotto still doesn't know an actual flying move, do they? If it does, though, like, imagine that. What a nice shortcut to having a real bird. Get in the ball! Come on. Stop taunting me with your normal type gust move. This demeans us both. There we go. This Pokemon's full of vitality. It constantly flies around its large territory in search of prey, and then attacks it with normal type moves. Do you want to give a nickname? No. Bird acquired. Let's go heal the turtle. You're assuming this is for a series? It is going to be for, like, I want to make videos analyzing animation in Pokemon games someday. Or, like, I've had ideas for them in the past, but I need footage from all of the series. Like, that's going to make making videos like that a lot easier to do. But it's a lot of games. Also, I need to get more familiar with them, so... We're recording 2 non-flying type birds with 1 stone on this. Drowsy. Stop sending your little bird and rat minions. You can't hide forever. Let's move Bubble Beam up top. There we go. Get bubbled! Yeah, Squirtle may very well evolve by the time we get a Drowsy. Unless he keeps getting fainted by mean birds. Mean, insultingly normal birds. Pidgey, please. Pikachu, please handle this. Someone throwing bird seed around here. There's an awful lot of birds. Pikachu, don't miss the bird. It's paralyzed. How are you? It can't even attack you. How'd you miss? Drowsy! No, not you. You're very cute. But try again. Come back when you're a Drowsy. Kick the rat, Mankey. Goodness, it does know Hyper Fang at level 17, though. Kind of absurd. Powerful rat. Rats. Please. Leave me be. Pidgeotto was a 10% chance. Much lower percent chance than this Drowsy we're looking for. I have a video about Pokemon animation already, right? Is there a particular angle this new series would take that you have to cut from the other vid? I would totally watch hours of you talking about this topic, by the way. Oh, thank you. So yeah, like for those of you who don't know, I have made a video about Pokemon animation before. That was years ago, before we even, like, when we'd just seen the announcement for Sword and Shield. So some time ago. And that was specifically about the animation of battles, which is a kind of like narrower focus to tackle. And like, it's a good video. I'm pretty proud of it. Trying to learn Water Gun. Is there any reason to learn, like, should we just replace Bubble? I guess? What's better between Water Gun and Bubble? Definitely replace Bubble. Just to have more PP? I'll take that. All right, Bubble's worse. Sounds like we have agreement. I'm so glad you can just choose your moves for your Pokemon in newer games these days. Like, just the unnecessary anxiety I feel making sure I'm selecting the right move to be forgotten and constantly still feeling like, did I choose the right one? I did, right? It's like, even though I know I did. Unnecessary. Squirtle evolve at 16 or 18? Should be 16, I think. Yeah, should be 16. I think all the starters do. All the Gen 1 starters. So very soon. Stronger turtle. But yeah, the angle... I don't know exactly what the Pokemon video that I would be making would be. I've had ideas for various ones, some of which are just sort of like broader examinations of the animation in the series. There we go. Animation at large. About time. Get bubble beamed. Fine, disable Tail Whip. Don't need it. I do look forward to being able to cast Confusion, though. Pretty good time. Knock it off. All right, Butterfree, let's sleep this thing if we can. There we are. Nighty-night. Do get in the ball. There we go. New friend acquired. For the numbers, if nothing else. If you sleep by it all the time, it will sometimes show you dreams it has eaten in the past. Terrifying. But mission accomplished. So yeah, I might make a larger video sort of in line with the Sonic video that's sort of covering the series as a whole, but taking in kind of like accounting for the full scope, because that's also like an important... Just focusing on the battles like my last video did does kind of skew the perspective a bit, because a lot of what recent Pokemon games have been prioritizing is not combat animation. It's like the animation of Pokemon out in the world and stuff like Pokémonemy and Camp and other stuff, like stuff that's not battle. That's stuff that's just you living and hanging out with and being friends with your Pokemon, which is a great priority. But if you're just looking at battles, then yeah, like, they do still look very samey, and they probably would regardless, but the improvements that are happening in Pokemon are largely not battle-based. And maybe a similar kind of video could be just talking about the why these games are still the way they are. Kind of like the conversation we've been having off and on across a lot of these streams of just why these games are still the way they are, why they don't get made on higher budgets, why they... just all that stuff. And like in that same video discussing perhaps what improvements could still be made within the limitations that they're clearly working within. Because I think that there are still advances that could be pursued, and that they are pursuing to a degree, but like I think focusing on those, it's a more interesting hypothetical challenge, I think, to brainstorm ways in which the games could be, and like the games and their animation could be improved within the constraints they're clearly working within, and not within our just pie in the sky dreams of infinite, like if it had infinite money then it could do this. Because it's more interesting because it's more like what actual game development is like. Hey, here's our budget and resources. Here's what we can actually, like, how do we make the best thing we can within that? That's a much more common and frankly more interesting hypothetical. Didn't really need to do this. We haven't fought anything. Whatever. Even just tackling smaller Pokemon topics, I will feel more qualified to do it if I have a more thorough knowledge of the games that came before. And it'll be nice having footage lying around of all those older games to just pull from instead of having to go and get just a mountain of it from so many games. Anyway, okay, I think we're ready now to head east. As far as infinite money goes, Game Freak are probably up there. They definitely aren't. Like, every game has a budget. No matter how much money the company at large has, every game, like every single game, is given budget and schedule targets. Those budget and schedule targets can and will shift as production goes on, especially just because games are not an exact science you can plan in advance. Sometimes it takes a while to find the fun or shift things, but like, no matter how profitable the IP... Where am I going? No matter how profitable the IP, every game has constraints it's working within. And the folks at Game Freak, who are the branch in the sort of trio of Pokemon Company, Nintendo, and Game Freak, like they're the branch who are the developers of the games, but they are not the folks who are necessarily going to be making the calls on the budget they're given. In a way, Pokemon Company, Nintendo, and Game Freak are all kind of the same team, because it is, like, Game Freak and Nintendo's the publisher, sort of, Game Freak is the developer, and Pokemon Company is sort of the entity that they jointly created. Like, they're all effectively the same team, same group, but they are different groups who have different responsibilities. It's complicated, it's business, it doesn't matter, but it's... all that to say, just because Pokemon as an IP makes infinite money does not mean that the people making the games are given infinite resources to make them. They have constraints, and to a degree, like, you always need constraints. Games that don't have any constraints whatsoever will probably never come out. Do I think some of the blowback from Scarlet and Violet might encourage some changes on that end? More time, more staff? Possibly. That's what's going to be interesting. I'm really fascinated to see what announcements for the next gen look like, because on the one hand, a vocal minority of fans have been complaining like kind of about how stagnant Pokemon games have been for a long time and about the things they would like to see change that haven't been. And that those complaints have gotten louder with each gen release. But on the other hand, each gen release is also selling more and more and more than the last. Like clearly these complaints are not having a noticeable impact on the success of the sales of the games as they come out. But Scarlet and Violet did get a much more, like, did get a lot more blowback for the state the game's released in terms of, like, performance and, like, just all kinds of stuff like that. So, like, and there is a cost to that perception. Now, whether Nintendo and Pokemon Company judge that it is a actual substantial cost enough that they should start investing more games or more money in the development of each individual game, or amping up the resources to account for that, who knows? It kind of depends on what they judge to be the right strategy. And they've made the right call, well, in terms of like big business, in terms of like big business strategy of more money, more growth equals winning. Like, they've been making the quote unquote right calls so far, because they sure are winning at making more money and growing. I don't know, it is a more interesting question to me perhaps than it even, like, it's less frustrating to me because I enjoy Pokemon games, but I'm not a super fan who's been dealing with a lot of frustration as the games don't kind of grow and advance with me as I age and my, like, the things I desire from a game grow and advance. So, like, I am less bothered by Pokemon, and so in a way that maybe that allows it to be just more kind of interesting as a curiosity to me instead of frustrating. Because despite all of what I'm saying here, I also do not think anyone who plays Pokemon games who is frustrated by these games not being bigger or better or more, not being what they want the games to be, they're not wrong to feel that way. That's not a wrong thing to want. And there are ways that Pokemon games are pretty lackluster compared to other comparable releases. There's lots that could be improved. There's lots of potential for improvement. And I would also like to see that happen, even if I can understand the reasoning for why it hasn't been thus far. Really appreciating them feeding so many plants to my fire lizard here. Let's all settle in. Plant wants a hug. It's kind of a delicate poisoned, right? It's kind of a... I haven't figured out exactly what I want the video to someday be about Pokemon stuff, because even though it is an interesting topic and I want to dive into it, and I do see a lot of people being wrong on the internet, boldly making assertions about Pokemon games, the animation in them, and the things that can and should be changed. I see a lot of wrong opinions on the internet. That doesn't necessarily mean I have to make a video or that it's even a good idea. And at the same time, I'm also, while wanting to, like, discuss some of those frequent incorrect assumptions and assertions, I'm also not wanting it to just be bashing on fans who want more from Pokemon games, like, because that isn't an incorrect thing to desire. It's not even unreasonable. It's unreasonable, I guess, to, like, lash out at people unfairly who don't have the power to change that if it doesn't happen, but the desire itself is perfectly understandable. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey! Only now level 20. Well, I really haven't been using Butterfree as much, I suppose. Onyx incoming. Now here's an opportunity for Squirtle. I was going to say or Ivysaur, but Ivysaur is our highest level person right now. They're good. Squirtle's the one who's got to play catch up. Pretty high level, probably pretty strong, but a Bubble Beam could go a long way. It'll probably go first if Onyx is as fast as everyone says. Yep. Fast and high level. Wow, that's pretty. That's a delight to watch happen. Squirtle. I'm so proud. You're going to evolve, little buddy. Become larger, fancier, little blob. Yeah. War Turtle's a great design. Really appealing. Can we go back up this way, or do we have to go around? I aim to be the ultimate trainer. Then come forth and be judged, youngster. Let me guess, it's a rat. Sort of. I think I guessed this wrong last time, too. I mean, you are ground type, so I can hurt you, but that is an 8-level difference. So go for it, War Turtle, but if you don't pull this off, I think it's understandable. Then again... Okay. Bye. It's merciless. Yeah, I did not remember how tanky the Squirtle line ends up being. Tanky while also having just strong offense. I guess we did give them a TM. That's making a bit of a difference, I suppose. I would throw in Charmeleon, but I still might. Yeah, you know what? Go for it. Start some fires. Don't faint, though. Beedrill's getting pumped. And ignited. Yep. Dang, team. Y'all are just like firing on all cylinders today. I don't know if focus is going to do anything, Beedrill. When you're on fire. Hey, level 20 Charmeleon. They grow up so fast. What a total waste of time. They are growing up fast too, man. We just got half of these added to our team today. Oh, is Focus Energy glitched? Was it like, what's it supposed to do and then what does it do wrong? I don't think I've ever really known, maybe just because I mostly played Gen 1, I've never really known what Focus Energy did, or if I did, I forgot. It boosts critical hit chance, okay. Gen 1 stats are a lot easier to keep track of because there was no differentiation between special attack and special defense. It was all just special. So anything with low special attack in later gens probably had a low special stat in Gen 1. That's part of what makes Psychic type so devastating in Gen 1. I see. It's really fascinating to learn all this, like, balance history. It's supposed to guarantee the next attack is a crit. But Gen 1 got it backwards. Oh no. Turns your crit off. Oh. These poor bees. They'd lost the fight already that I didn't even know. Save the bees. Though I'm seeing some folks saying it might have gotten fixed in Yellow. In either way, I'm glad they didn't land another attack. I went the wrong way. This way. Ha! Go through that, then down here, then over here, then find someone to pick a fight with. On our way to wherever we're going. Wait, what's up here? You. Go, my super bug Pokemon! Charmeleon! Come in here, please. Dinner time. Very nice, thank you. Takes a little bit to get a stronger fire move, huh? Boy, especially for these older Pokemon games, doing these as streams is so much better than trying to do them as a playthrough. Just being able to sit and chat while doing all this sort of samey fighting. Big improvement. That's a pretty cute Venonat sprite. Thanks for the stretch and hydrate reminder. Both good things to be reminded of. When the stream's done, I need to do more like thorough stretching. With especially like neck, shoulder stuff. I get so many issues with the neck, shoulder stuff from mostly the desk working. It's kind of hard not to. What baffles me is that all this strategy even exists because this game is not hard. You kick this game's ass when you're 11 and you have no idea what the difference between special attack and normal attack even is. You don't need any of this knowledge, but it's there, and so many people are passionate about it and perfect their strategies, and that's just neat. I agree. I love that. There's so much about Pokemon, this, colorful children's game that you don't need to know, but there's a lot there if you want it, and it all goes over my head, but I love how much is there, and I love how, I love seeing people wield that knowledge. It's so cool. I really am a huge fan. I love that aspect of Pokemon. I'm taking Rock Tunnel to go to Lavender. Me too, eventually. I'd be there faster if whippersnappers like you were not in my way with your rats. How's the battle so far? Pretty good. We're getting our kind of main four here. Well, Mankey's not one of them, but we're kind of getting our main four all up to snuff. And caught up with the curve. Battles are going nice and smooth, though. Wartortle has leveled very quickly. Spore Turtle again. Hit the Diglett. And I find that EV training my Pokemon in a playthrough is a nice way to feel attached to them, as well as making them able to steamroll everything. So, okay, so I, like, in the loosest sense, know what EV training is, and I think I have, like, actually looked it up at some point. Tell me if I'm correct in my understanding. EVs and IVs, like, one of them is, like, an inherent sort of, stat potential skill level that, like, the Pokemon has that is sort of, like, uniquely generated, either uniquely generated when it is, like, spawned, caught, whatever, or maybe it's inherent to that particular Pokemon, that species, whatever. The other thing, EVs or IVs, is something that, like, stats that you raise by defeating specific kinds of other Pokemon that, like, bumps up specific little hidden stats, EVs or IVs, and then that sort of, like, secretly, sneakily under the hood allows you to, like, customize the build of your Pokemon in very specific ways by what that it is they've made faint. Is that ballpark right? And it doesn't matter till Gen 3, apparently, but, like, is that... All right, IVs are inherent numbers from 0 to 31 for each stat, EVs are the trained ones. Okay, I knew there was a difference there. For a casual playthrough, obviously, doesn't matter at all. Casual playthrough will never... They may never even encounter EVs and IVs. Are they, like... Are those things explicitly mentioned at any point? I guess maybe they are by Gen 3 when they're actually a thing. I guess I haven't played that one, so maybe they are. But they're definitely not surfaced as a thing for the casual player of Pokemon to care about. EVs amount to up to 52 extra in 2 stats. You can breed for IVs, but cannot reset them. EVs you can reset. They basically only matter when you're approaching level 100, where most Pokemon players will win the game with level 50s. Yeah, like... that stuff's all, like... What neat stuff to have under the hood for the hardcore players to, like, sink their teeth into. As an added layer of depth. So neat. Haven't they, and someone might have actually just said this in chat, maybe that's what's spawning the thought, like, haven't they, in the most recent gens, added some means for players to tinker around with EVs and IVs more easily? Or, like, with, at least in slightly less grindy ways? Because if so, that's a nice... That's like a nice thing for folks as well. Especially as that older, like, hardcore fan base is, as that hardcore fan base gets older and probably has less time, making it possible for them to still play around in that hardcore space, to not grow out of the part of Pokemon that is for them the most fun. Like, that is a good, smart move. Especially because there's so many more Pokemon, unless you just, like, when there's so many more to play around with, letting you do, like, giving you the means to more easily go that deep on more of your crew. Like, that's great. I'll never touch any of that stuff. Never, ever. I love it's there, though. It existing rules. Oh man, Pokemon Nature's right, that's a thing. Like, it's all stuff I've encountered. I played Pokemon Sword and was at least introduced to all of these things. But it's the thing that I'm really only halfway comfortable with mechanics in Gen 1. Anything that's been added later, like, even as early as Gen 2, berries is a thing that feels a little bit like I don't entirely know how to play around with all this stuff, really, but, like, it's been in Pokemon for almost its entire existence. Held items, things like that. I think I just need to actually play through these games kind of... In playing these games in order, I'm going to get so much more comfortable with so many more facets of this franchise. I'm looking forward to it. Crew, how are we doing? We're great. Okay. Not a care in the world. Bring it on, sir. Yeah, I still don't know what an apricot is. Haven't the foggiest. Like, I know that about like berries and held items and natures and things like that. I know of their general existence. I don't know much about them. I don't have most of them memorized. I wouldn't be able to tell you if I caught a Pokemon and saw what its nature is, whether that was good or not. But that's like second layer deep Pokemon, right? You got first layer deep, which is just these basic old school turn-based RPG mechanics and type differences. That's like the core. You need to at least understand that to play Pokemon, and if you got that, you can beat Pokemon. Bam. If you want to get like deeper in, but you don't want to go all the way down to EVs and IVs, don't worry. We got natures, we got held items, we got things that we can start playing around with that are like, okay, ooh, I see why this is a slightly better Geodude than this one, because this nature improves these stats, which are this. I see. It's like a nice, like, approachable layer of min-maxing, but not all the way. There's even more layers of iceberg that Game Freak has been designing in here for a good while, which is so smart. I love it. What's next, Machop? Yeah, I think so. What else is fighting weak against? It's... Fighting is weak against... Psychic and flying, and that's it. So confusion is pretty much our one option. And they're strong against bugs and rocks. I guess if we give Charizard Fly later, which we might if one of our other two slots doesn't go to something that can learn Fly. Charizard will also be a good good way to handle fighting types. Boy, Wartortle is leveling fast. So I'd say layer 1's type matchups. Layer 2 is move power and stab damage. Layer 3 is natures and abilities and held items. Layer 4 is breeding and inheritance. Layer 5, that makes a lot, like, I wouldn't have known enough to be able to put it in those words, but yeah, actually that makes, even to my limited understanding, that makes a lot of sense. I'm still very level 1, tentatively, like, considering my step into level 2. Got a ways to go. And I definitely will not be advancing to probably past level 3 at best. Even getting to 3, though, I'll feel pretty happy with how far I've gone. Boy, there are a lot of trainers on this stretch, huh? Oh, it's a Meowth. Haven't seen another Meowth since Jesse and James showed up, and I don't know when they show up again. I know they do. I just don't remember when in Pokemon Yellow. What fun that'll be. Get kicked by a monkey. I'd say anyone familiar with Layer 4 or 5 is comfortably a Pokemon obsessive. Yes, that feels true. Kind of required. I do agree that the Pokemon Red Blue sprite for Meowth is cuter. Although this is capturing the vibe of anime Meowth a little better. This Meowth sprite definitely feels like it matches the Meowth, that's right, sort of energy. More of a scamp. Layer 4 is kind of fun to look into in a let's see what breeding gets you sort of way. Like 4 is like where you can test the waters and see. Dip a little into 4 and see, have I hit my limit yet? And that's where you'll find out whether you're going to 5 or not, or whether you're even staying in 4. 4 is like a a transitory state, which will either be the wall or the step to your final form. Also, Layer 4 is the point where you realize, wait, I've been playing a Persona game all this time and didn't realize it. For some reason, that parallel hadn't really occurred to me before. Like, I thought about, oh, there's similarities between Pokemon and Persona, but I hadn't really thought about the full extent of it yet. That's great. Down here is, yes, good. What was up here? Water and nothing. Hooray, let's go. Time to dig out Mr. the Flash himself, Kadabra. It's kind of cool, or it seems to the outside at least, as someone who will never get past Layer 3, that like the increased quality of life that has been added to so many of these Pokemon games over time has, like, even just the fact that menuing and sorting inventory of Pokemon and everything else is so much faster and easier, makes those deeper layers even more approachable seeming to more people. Less intimidating, more enjoyable. Which seems kind of like just a straight up great thing. Again, from the outside, as one who's not experienced this directly. Seems cool to me anyway. Mankey, you're going back in the box for a little bit. Can I scroll past? There you are, Kadabra. What do you have to say, sir? The element types of Pokemon make them stronger than some types and weaker than others. You're right. I, a kid with 3 gym badges, hadn't thought of it that way before. I sold a useless nugget for 5,000 Pokemon-y. Me too. I heard that ghosts haunt Lavender Town. I also am vaguely familiar with this. One of them might be on my team later. We're still thinking about it. I've been to a Pokemon gym a few times, but I lost each time. So if I lose to you, it'll be very embarrassing, is what you're saying. You do have a Jigglypuff, though, so I feel like, from another perspective, you are also doing pretty good in life. I don't really have anything that's going to be great exceptionally against this. So, I don't know, go ahead, Wartortle, have fun. Get tackled. Thank you. And a Clefairy? Goodness. Yeah, what do you need gym badges for? You're living life right. We got Team Pink and Fluffy over here. Like, your team is the seed from which the fairy type emerges. I think they're both fairy types down the road, right? Clefairy definitely is. If Clefairy doesn't become a fairy type, what are we doing? Pretty sure Jigglypuff is too, yeah? Might be just normal. Pink type. Long stream today? Yeah, I'm kind of determined to get at least through Celadon Gym. Though we are moving a little bit more slowly. We've been making more stops along the way than we did in Pokemon Blue, so we might not... Maybe we'll just get to Celadon City at minimum, because I do need to actually go and review some Playframe episodes for next week. Let's use Water Gun just for fun. Get splashed. Huh. Thought that would faint you. Well, get tackled. But yeah, Thursdays are going to be long stream days. And Tuesdays, slightly less so. Probably just for like 4 hours on Tuesdays. And somewhere between 6 and 8 on Thursdays. Clefairy becomes pure fairy, Jigglypuff becomes normal fairy. All right. I'm learning. All right, Kadabra. It's your moment. I cannot see. And yet... Yeah! Now back to the bats. Or... you! We don't have one of you. Would you like to join my team? Once you've had a bath. You're a tough cookie, I'll give you that. I feel like I had a Machoke on my... I don't know what. Maybe it was Pokemon Red or Blue. I don't think I had a Machoke on my kind of final team in Yellow, but at some point I did. Take a nap. Do we have a team name? Is this an extension of the free t-shirt club? It's not a bad idea. I hadn't really thought about giving ourselves a team name. Is there some sort of like consistent team name that we should have across all these games? Perhaps so. If so, perhaps it'll come to us in enough time. The right name will find us. Welcome to the team, little superpower you. Very powerful in spite of its small size. Its mastery of many types of martial arts makes it very tough. Took a few unnecessary hits there. Let's go top off. Team framed for crimes. I feel like we'll find more of our unique identity from Gold onward. So right now we're kind of in roleplay mode. We're following in Ash's meandering, mediocre but determined footsteps. Someday we'll be in it to win it on our own. And on that day, we will more clearly establish ourselves. Ah, a bat. I've heard of these. You know what? Just... did still almost one-shot that thing, War Turtle. It's impressive work. Oh, come on. War Turtle. It's a bat. There you go. Pikachu, perhaps we should get you up front. It's not every day we're wandering around a place that's just gonna feed you free experience. Pokemon fight, ready, go! It's a Cubone, which is ground type, I've learned as of today, or remembered rather. I, at some point or other, have known that. Another interesting thing about hardcore Pokemon fans is the difference between competitive battle fans and completionist fans. Like, I'm determined to complete the Pokedex in Legends Arceus, every request, every research task, every Path of Solitude, but I'm middling at best at competitive battling. Yeah, like, that is interesting, and it makes complete sense when I, like, stop and think about it. Of course, there's some people who'd be way into the, no, like, I like breeding the perfect team. I like having the best team of Eevees and Eeveelutions, a full stable of them with the best stats they could possibly have. That's my victory condition. I have no interest in, like, actually battling other people. I just like being the very best on my own terms. That's the version of... Oh, Tackle really didn't do a lot. That's the version of, like, Pokemon completionism that if I was ever going to be either one of those, that's the one that's more compatible with me. A Slowpoke. This calls for Pikachu. So whenever we do get the next strong move, I guess Thunder Jolt for Pikachu, which maybe like 5 levels away. What do we replace? I too very much like the bit crushed Pikachu sounds. Because we could just replace Thunder Shock, but I think Shock has a lot more uses per fight or per heal or whatever. And maybe we will do that, because like Quick Attack has some great speed utility, Slam has some good, harder physical... Yeah, I guess replacing Thunder Shock makes the most sense. It's already feeling lower damage output against equally leveled enemies than I would want. Let's top you off there, little buddy. And maybe do a save. Thunderbolt is better than Thunder because of the accuracy. Ah, I see. Let me guess, a bat. Nope, rock. You are much less effective against this particular challenger. Ivysaur, you and Wartortle should both be very good at it, actually. But we haven't been able to get you out in a bit. Wartortle's been hogging all the fun. Whip. We might be pulling out some repels in this cave. In Pokemon, 95% accuracy is 0% accuracy. Something about that does feel true. I have not really experienced it firsthand, but I trust the experts on that one. I can see it being true. It's like XCOM, yeah. Hello again, Geodude. As soon as I swap in Pikachu up front to fry up some bats, I just getting surrounded by little boulders. Come on, guys. Well, I guess we're pretty soon gonna learn Razor Leaf, and that'll be nice to have as well. Geodude, I swear. If I run into one more of you immediately after this, you're getting repelled. At least that. Hello. I draw Pokemon when I'm home. That sounds fun. And look at your good little Slowpoke. What a good sprite for a Slowpoke. Sturdy, too. High-quality Slowpoke sprite. A little too good at casting confusion for my taste, though. Whew, I'm exhausted. Here, Pikachu. Chow down. Or drink up. I guess it's a potion. It would be weird to eat a potion. I don't often come here, but I will fight you. That sentence veered sharply to the right. Midway in tone. In the show, it's a spray. Yeah, I guess it's like the little icon they use for it in later games is a spray too, right? Yeah. A Bulbasaur? Let's see it. Pretty cute. And flammable. Equally so. And on fire. Hey, come on. Don't be a sore loser. Seems real spiteful just poisoning my Charmeleon as you go out, but fine. Do you know about costume players? No? I don't think so. It's cosplayers. I get it. Okay. A Pokemaniac is into cosplay. I get it. I've never ever heard them described as costume players. Though I guess that is kind of like the root of the term, huh? Have you ever engaged in the amusements of the costumed play? Pikachu 23, good. Getting there. Boy, Wartortle is shooting up the ranks quick. Go ahead, Ivysaur, you take a turn. It's like describing Pokemon as pocket monsters. I suppose so. These be-pocketed monstrosities are going to be big, I think. It's fun adding really excessive syllables where they are not called for. You had to explain to your nephew that Pokemon was short for pocket monster because he said they weren't monsters. That's cute. It makes sense. And also at the same time, even though I know your nephew is like technically incorrect, they also have a point. Maybe we're all wrong. My Pokemon techniques will leave you crying. Go on, Ivysaur. Let loose the vine whips. Razor Leaf is in sight. Hey, you wanna fight? Hit me with your best shot. I will. Boy, you sure do fight a lot of battles in Pokemon, huh? Yep. It's weird, I'm almost to the 4th gym and we haven't, like, made curry once. Jumping in at Pokemon Sword has left me with some fundamental misunderstandings about this franchise. I lost track. Who is this now? War Turtle, you feel like a safe bet. Yep. I guess for context, other than Pokemon Yellow back as like a younger teenager, the only other Pokemon game that I actually like played all the way through was Pokemon Sword. In the generation where you go to camp and you make curry and stuff. There's a lot of growth along the way that the franchise did that has been somewhat invisible to me. We'll fill in the gaps, though. I want to borrow from Tim Rogers and ask, why do we have to fight? Why can't we just talk with the Pokemon? Man, Tim Rogers is great. I don't know when the next season of Action Button is going to finally drop, but it's going to be an amazing day. I will definitely be clearing some hours in my schedule that evening. Hello, Geodude. Yes, hi. Ivysaur, I bet we can get you to 25. If we can get you to 25, we'll let Wartortle take over for a while. Because Wartortle's ultimately going to be of more use for the rest of the game, I think. But we should at least get you kind of your staple move. It's so cozy just settling into Pokemon grind. I'm not even really grinding, I'm just sort of settling into the rhythm of sort of repetitive turn-based combat play, but it's still relaxing and cozy. You know, I've come to expect a lot of bats in my caves in this particular Pokemon generation, and we've had many. This cave has been way more about the Geodudes and Machops, though. Imagine my surprise. There's 25. Got it. All right, Ivysaur. Learn your moves. Oh, maybe you'll learn Razor Leaf later than I remembered. Well, whatever. You'll get there. Maybe it was Bulbasaur who learns Razor Leaf then, and Ivysaur's a little later. That would make sense, actually. Kerzap the Bat. Oh, come on, Pikachu. Don't think too hard, you're hurting yourself. And then the bat's hurting you, gracious. Let's not have you faint, that would be annoying. It would be very unfortunate having our little bat zapper fainted for the rest of the cave. I would not care for it. Inconvenient is what that would be. That's the wrong way. I was already here. Or was I? Darn it. Okay, no, we haven't been here yet. You little trainers are kind of like my breadcrumbs I leave in my wake. Maybe I'm lost in here. I was thinking that too until I found you. So now, only you are lost in here. Don't do hugs. I'm just trying to get to Celadon. Another Onix? Well, I'm out of Vine Whips now, so yes, Wartortle, your turn. Take over. Gen 1 Razor Leaf is 30 for Ivysaur, 27 for Bubbles. Oh, okay. And later gens kept on kind of bringing it down to lower level. I gotcha. Okay. Still a little ways off then, that's fine. We're only 3 gyms in. There's no rush. By Scarlet Violet, it's level 12. Really? No way. Well, I guess I do vaguely remember even Sword and Shield learning Razor Leaf pretty early on, feeling. All the way down to level 12. Wow. That did drop a long way over time. That's quite funny. War Turtle is MVP. We're really just stomping through this place. Sure am glad they're here. It really is earning its name. That's a good question. Did Razor Leaf over the generations get weaker for the damage it does, or is it just that something that who mentioned it earlier? McCracken mentioned that there's so many more and stronger moves in later gens by that point that it's more in balance to have a lower level. Just moves generally got better. Power curve kind of raised. I gotcha. I forget, did you decide that Pokemon Snap is on the list, or are you skipping that one? Oh no, we'll do Snap for sure. Like one stream of it, not a full playthrough, but well, one playthrough might get us pretty far in Pokemon Snap, actually. One stream's worth. It's not a very long game. Yeah, because Snap does have a lot of animation to it. So yeah, that one will definitely happen too. Probably just do like Coliseum Stadium and Snap like back to back. We'll do like Coliseum will be like the shorter stream on Tuesday if that timing lines up, and then the longer Thursday stream will be Snap, and we can probably beat Snap in that time. I feel like I remember playing the entirety of Snap at a friend's house in one just long sleepover hangout. And it was a great time. Maybe not right now, Machop. I'm feeling a little bit lost. I think it's time for a repel in here. Oh, still finding new fights, so we're okay. Hikers leave twigs as trail markers. And I leave hikers as trail markers. I like your Jigglypuff. It's very nice. But I am in a bit of a hurry. I'm gonna play the Coliseum games as well? Yep, or at least one stream's worth. If it feels like one stream isn't enough to get sufficient animation reference for that, then I may do more, but all I'm really aiming to use the spin-off games for is kind of like the videos I want to make are generally about the core series. The spin-offs are mostly just useful context for seeing kind of like what the animation on these creatures was like in other spin-off games made by different teams with different constraints at around the same time. It's useful context to have, but it doesn't need to be exhaustive in its coverage. Don't make Charmeleon sleep. If you do the side games, Coliseum and XD will be neat, because I'm fairly certain the animations for Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon are the same as the Stadium ones. I would... possibly. I'll need to see... Actually, I probably know, because I think that the method they would need to animate the Pokemon in Stadium would be pretty wildly different from what they could actually do. They're probably based on it, but that I would not be surprised at all if they did take the animations from Stadium as reference and sort of reproduce them on the new rigs in Coliseum. But I think they're doing like full-on just like vertex animation stuff in Stadium in order to achieve the quality and the detail they're getting, which is pretty impressive, and that would almost certainly not translate to the rigs in Coliseum at all, just technique-wise. I'm not a tech animation expert, but from my minimal, like, the knowledge I've got makes me think that would not work. Transferring animations across rigs, across different games, honestly takes, like, even when it seems like it should be piece of cake and easy and take very little work, still sometimes takes more work than it seems like it should. But yeah, I'm looking forward to checking those out and getting, like, a look at this, it'll be neat playing them alongside these mainline games as we play them to sort of to be able to experience the parallel firsthand as we go, since I'm playing them loosely in order. Oh, that's disabled, right? Well, fine, be on fire. Just faint one way or another, Jigglypuff. I've got stuff to do. A Pidgey, you say? How novel. Stadium without your own Pokemon's hard. Rental Pokemon are broken in the strangest and bad ways. Yeah, I'll have to figure out what I want to do with that. Like, because I'll be recording it off an actual N64, but I don't have, I think, any of the means to actually... Well, one, I don't have a cartridge with progress or Pokemon to pull in from red or blue. Nor do I think I have the adapter you need for the controller. So I may just use the built-in rental Pokemon and make do. Is Pokemon Snap the first time we see a 3D Pokemon walk? Maybe. Maybe. My memory for Stadium is not exhaustive, and I'm trying to think if there's some other little 3D thing that... Maybe. Now I'm curious. Maybe we can find out. Let's see. Mankey's not here. Charmeleon, you work on this. Another streamer has spent the last 6 months trying to beat Stadium 2 with random rental Pokemon. Yeah, so clearly we will not get very far. We'll sample as much as we can, and probably still see a lot of Pokemon with a lot of different moves and animation over the course of one stream of it, though. Hopefully enough to work with. It'd probably be good to try to get footage of the moves that, like, the fans always point to in Pokemon Stadium whenever they complain about the way that those moves are animated in modern games, like double kick or I don't know, any one of the moves that people like point to. Like, they look so much better in Stadium. Probably good to get footage of that at the very least, in case it is needed. I don't think we have tons left of this cave. Yeah, Stadium game animations really did have so much personality. They're like, even for their time, like, I think the animation of the Pokemon in Pokemon Stadium is really good. Oh, the Rattata minigame has a walk animation. Nice. Okay, hey, there we go. That might be the first. Yeah, those will be fun to dabble in. Like, Stadium will be fun to dabble in and get absolutely steamrolled by. In my case. Snap will just be a fun time. That'll be a fun stream. And I barely dabbled in new Pokemon Snap, which is a long way off at this rate, but things to distantly look forward to, I guess. How many Geodudes do I have to soak until you people let me out of this cave? Good to hear from you, Pichu. Does Pichu show up in Gen 2, or is it a bit later? I thought it was gold and silver, but I don't remember for sure. It is Gen 2. Okay. Well. That'll be a fun, fated encounter to look forward to. Perhaps our arbitrarily antagonistic relationship with the little guy will change through our encounters and adventures in Pokemon Gold and onward. Way into Slowpokes, this particular trainer. We know who will be on your final team. It does seem like we should at least give Pichu some time in the sun. Feels appropriate. Especially after all the sass I have given them for not much good reason. Shoot, I'm so jealous. Thanks for your money. Is this the way out? Getting there? Sort of? I think we're in the home stretch of this place. Eek, don't try anything funny in the dark. I'm going to light your plants on fire. I don't know if that qualifies. Waking up only to get immediately captured in a wrap. That's some Gen 1 right there. I am still absolutely made of salt that when they got to the Wii, they changed Stadium to a pure battler, Pokemon Battle Revolution, and made the mini-games into Pikachu's Park, which was single-player. That is an odd choice. Huh. You tried going through here without Flash once, took hours to get out? Oh boy, that sounds rough. It's taking me a long time to get out of here. And I'm not even really getting turned around. And I can see. Whew. I feel for you. That sounds rough. I'm remembering having to use Flash every time you use the staircase. Is my mind just making that up? Maybe. It's definitely not been the case in here with the ladders. But maybe... Is there another dungeon in Gen 1 that you need to use Flash for where there's like stairs and you need to be using Flash repeatedly? Does anyone know? I definitely don't remember. I barely remembered Flash was a thing. So my word is not to be trusted here. Some newer games you need to do that? Okay. Pidgey, hello. Get out of here, little bird. Go learn a bird move. Sure. Gotcha. Multi-level defog. See, defog sounds like something that I can look forward to. I don't think I've ever experienced this defog. Sounds charming. It is Gen 4 and a pain. Noted. I will have forgotten by then, but from the sound of things, I will be abruptly reminded. And it will definitely leave enough of an impression to stick on that day. Am I poisoned right now? I think I am. Yep. We are getting out of here. We're close, I think. I came this far for Pokémon. I came this far to leave here. Go away. It's a nice Meowth. Don't bite me. I know cat type isn't really a Pokemon, but it still feels like hitting a cat Pokemon with water should be super effective. Meowth changed to a standing sprite in this game, and Red and Blue was sitting like a normal cat. Yeah, Meowth in Blue was very cute. I see why they've... Like, the change in Yellow here is clearly to make it evoke the Meowth in the anime more. Which works. Less cute, but... definitely more what they're going for. Ah, and a Pidgey. Nostalgic. Yeah, I don't know what these trainers' plan is. Like, attacking another trainer while journeying with your Pokemon through a cave seems a real high-risk maneuver. Even if you're not the winner, your team is taking a beating, and now y'all still have to get out of that cave full of bats and Machops and Geodudes. Yeah, I guess if they white out, they'll just wake up at a Pokemon Center. So in a way, I'm helping all of them get out faster. I'd try that trick myself, except I'd end up in the Poké Center on the wrong side. Wait. I think we did it. Yay! Hello. I'm feeling a bit faint from this tough hike. Boy, I walked into that one. Camping the exit of the cave seems unsporting, ma'am. Imagine losing here. That would be very brutal. Shock the bird. Very good, Pikachu. You're doing good work for this team. You may never become a Raichu, but you're doing great for us. I don't want to go fight you. I want to find a town. Repel's effect wears off. That's fine. We're not in the Forever Cave anymore. And I found a thing. And where's that lavender town, though? We'll have to try to remember. There we go. We'll have to try to remember to go back up and fight a couple of those trainers next stream as a warm-up. Spooky music, but I really like the palette here. Very pleasant. This town may be a bit of a bummer, but at least it knows bylighting looks good. Just because we're miserable doesn't mean we don't value aesthetics here. Ah, we survived the trip. Didn't quite get to sell it on, but that's okay, we're almost there. Whew! Well, I got a bunch of videos for next week that I gotta go through. And I need some food. I'm pretty hungry. So let's go ahead and call it here. In this spooky place. Don't worry. On Tuesday when we return and continue and go further, we won't be staying here very long. So we will not have to abide the spookiness. Don't worry. Here, I'll get some different music going. We will... There. No, not that one. Oh yeah, that one. Let's... roll some credits for all the nice folk. Thank you all for joining me today. This is very fun. I've really been enjoying these Pokemon streams. And thank goodness, because boy, there's a lot left, huh? Huge thank you to everybody who has subscribed, resubscribed, especially the folks who've been subscribed for so long. Year and a half at this point. Also to the lovely raiders. And everyone giving bits and everything. You've all been great. You've been a lot of fun to hang out with while playing through these somewhat repetitive but really charming games. Thank you for helping me learn very slowly how to Pokemon. Again. But now the question remains of who to go say hello to. Several folks on. It's a very tough choice. We got a lot of good folks playing right now. But I know some of you probably don't want to be seeing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth yet. So I won't go hop in on Barry and risk spoilers. Well, you know, Nicole has just gotten started, and she's doing Pokemon Infinite Fusion right now. So we're going to go right over there. Alternatively, if you're all Pokemon'd out, after we go say hi to Nicole, and you're wanting something different, Will is also playing Pacific Drive, which also seems really neat. But we'll go say hi to Nicole first. And initiate the raid. But yeah, thank you all again. It's been a great old time. I will see you all on Tuesday at probably around 3 p.m. Pacific. I'm gonna be trying to keep to these start time schedules for Tuesdays and Thursdays pretty consistently best I can. We've got the schedule on the channel page now if you want to see. If you ever are wanting to reconfirm. What's the raid message? You know, we've never really had a raid message. We should probably come up with a raid message. Well, for everyone who doesn't know what it is, we can all show up and say, hey, what's Pokemon Infinite Fusion? That will ensure that we all get caught up very quickly. We also don't have a raid emote. These are some gaps we need to fill. That's a project for us all to think about. And Diglett, our Diglett emote that we eventually get may be a very good raid emote as well for Chat the Doug Trio, the Doug Mini. Anyway, let's all go say hi to Nicole. Thanks for joining, everyone. Bye.